What's going on, my people? This your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, go to OBF The Real, Cash App, and donate to the channel. People will highly appreciate anything you guys to donate to the channel. I thought about this shit long and hard, right? At one period of time, I believe probably about I think right before COVID hit, or somewhere around that time, I believe, or optimistic, or naive, I thought that we had a lot of people in this country had morals, right? I mean, you know haters. I mean, everybody know you get haters. You know people hate on others. You get that part. The jealousy, you know, that comes with life, right? It's almost a certain thing in life that you expect from certain people, right? And then, you know, we have a part of society that is just pure evil, right? For whatever reason, you know, they have been mistreated since they was children and wind up turning into an evil person, right? Or just off the whim of somebody got caught up in a cult of thinking, like cult thinking of like, you know, and fascinations with things, right? That's pure evil, right? And then shit leads to them doing evil things. It's you see small portions of that. It's not something you see on a normal basis, right? And I'm just talking about in this country. I'm not talking about other countries and shit like that. I'm talking about in this country. Now, I think where my naive part came in, right, was as more and more as I started to do this political shit and really started to really genuinely learn about history. Not just Black history, just learn about the history of this country. And the more and more I learned about it and I researched and shit like that, I think I was more disturbed than ever, right? Like, cause you didn't like, I know what racism is. I seen Klansmen. I got jumped by some skinheads one time. Like, I have seen some fucked up shit from racism and bigotry. But when you read the shit that not just Black people went through, other different races of people been through, the Native Americans just as well. Like, you learn the experience of what this country genuinely is. And like I said, it could have been me being naive or ignorant to it, right? Because like I said, I learned more about history in this country. I knew, you know, some history of learning from going to school when you was young, but I think I learned more about the history of my own people and the history as America as a whole. In the last, I say the last 15 years, right? Probably a little longer than that, but the last 15 years, right? It was probably around right after Obama right before his second term. That's when I kind of really got into politics and I kind of started researching and learning about history and shit like that. More about history, put it that way. Educating myself more, right? So it could be about 20 years or some shit like that, right? My point is, people, we in 2026, and all the shit I have learned in the last 20 years, right? When it comes to politics, the history of this country, Black history, other cultures' history in this country, and you learn about it. And then you're in 2025 and you see grown-ass adults on national platforms showing that part of me that I thought that was like a very small percentage of some Americans in the country, how they genuinely think, right? They evil and they say evil shit and they say fuck shit, right? And like I said, I could have been ignorant or just naive to it, right? Because of assuming that it's a small fraction of these motherfuckers. My point is, what I'm gonna let y'all hear is the most despicable shit I have seen on a national platform. Like Fox News, you know what that shit really is. You know that shit is all propaganda. It's all, I don't even know if them people really genuinely feel the way they feel. I think that shit is about a drift, about getting money and shit like this. But when I watch CNN and I watch the belittling of these mega correspondents come on CNN and says the most disrespectful, hypocrisy, the most evil shit you could ever hear, it confirms to me that when I say, and I don't like to feel this way, I always tell y'all this, like the way I feel about mega people and people that think like this, like I don't really care if they live or die. Like if this was like maybe right before like the elections or something like that, right? I probably wouldn't feel this way. But I genuinely feel like I don't really care about these people if they live to die. So that's how, sit your ass down. Sit down, man. Oh, not fair. You can go upstairs. Go upstairs. Bye. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Go, Jack. Go upstairs. So that's all you're trying to do. Go upstairs, man. Probably just wait for my wife to tell him to go upstairs and shit. But anyway, that nigga don't listen to me other than me telling him to sit his ass down. Because he terrified of me, but it's a good thing, not a bad thing in certain ways. But I don't like to feel this way. I feel bad that I feel this way. Right? Like I genuinely do. Like I don't like to despise a person. I can't get to a point where I hate somebody, right? Because that's just not in me. But to despise a person and really don't care if they live to die is it's the worst feeling to have. Like I don't feel good about it, right? Like I genuinely don't feel good about that. And I think it fucks my mood up a little bit. I think sometimes it makes me push people away because it's like almost this thing that where like I'll have lost trust in humanity in a way, especially in this country. It's like who to trust. Like a prime example, I feel like I'm in the streets. Like when I was in the streets, like you couldn't trust nobody. People, you barely trust your family members. That's how bad the streets is and how it can make you feel emotionally and fuck with you psychologically. And I think the times that we are in right now, it is bring up them same fears or that type of anger that I worked so hard to get away from, right? Like, or didn't want to see people that way, regardless if I don't like you or not, right? I get to the point where I don't care about you if you live to die or not. Like that's some diabolical diabolical shit to feel. That's like, it's almost borderline close to you hate somebody, right? And despising people and shit like that. So I wanted to put that out there. Because I think a lot of times, I see somebody left me a comment a while ago and was like, why you don't care about somebody live and die? That's not a good feeling. You say you're a good person. I said, I don't like to feel this way. I just feel like it's almost like I got to protect a little bit of a sanity that I do have, or to protect the morals that I have. Like, I don't want them to like get even close to me to even make me even feel like I have to cross a line with you. Like, you get what I mean? Like, this is how dangerous these people are. This is how disgusting and disturbing they are. Right? And how they don't have any morals. Like, it ain't like it's like they have no morals at all. Like, you see no humanity, they don't see no humanity in others that they disagree with on policies, or just like you just disagree with people in life. Like, I don't despise you because we disagree on policies, unless them policies are very, very cruel to others. Now, we can just disagree on religious rights and all that other shit. I don't despise you on that. But these people genuinely despise others that don't believe in their bullshit. They actually hate people. They're okay with people getting killed and murdered in the street. And they justify it. This is the disturbing part about it. They almost to the point where they don't want them to have rights. Only our rights matter, not yours. The First Amendment only matters when it's about me. The Second Amendment only matters when it's about me, not about you. You don't get to have those rights. And that's the blatant, borderline racism that I'm talking about. They even trying to say that the white guy Petty shouldn't have had a gun, even though he's never had an incident of shooting his gun unlawfully or in any type of dispute where he had to use his gun. It's nothing. That man's record is clean. And the first thing they said about the man was that he intentionally went there to try to assassinate ICE agents. Diabolical. But let's get into this, people. This shit is tragic. It's tragic shit here.
After weeks of outrage following 2 deadly ICE shootings in Minneapolis, and after weeks of deflecting and victim blaming by the White House, here's what President Trump is now saying about the killings.
Now, mind you, now he's saying this shit. Trump, J.D. Vance, Stephen Miller, all of them was coming out talking about this man was a domestic terrorist, and what's her name, Miss Good, God rest their soul. They domestic terrorists with no evidence. They just seen the video like everybody else did, and somehow, somewhere, they came to the conclusion that these people was domestic terrorists. Right? Like, people, when I seen the videos, right, like, I didn't like take sides in it because I didn't really know what was really going on, what happened. So I waited and tried to watch different angles of what happened and get more information on why the shit even got to the point, right, where she wanted to drive away, or she felt that much fear that what she had to try to drive away from the cops. I mean, the ICE agents. So I waited. But as more and more I watched this shit, the more and more information came out, and the more and more Trump and them kept saying shit, you kind of like, yo, come on, bro. What the fuck are y'all seeing? It let me know as well, even when the local police officers was saying that this shit was happening to them off duty, where they was getting ran up on by ICE because of the color of their skin. The white police chief came out and said this shit. Trump and them was like, they lying. Like, yo, what? Everybody else is lying if we telling the opposite of what you're saying. Let's move on, man.
Good. And Alex Preddy.
I'm not happy with the 2 incidents. It's not, it's both of them.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Donald Trump. Like, I don't even, like, they do got this interviews. They do interviews with Trump and shit. I don't listen to him no more because I can't believe shit that come out of Trump's mouth anymore. Not one thing. It's nothing he says is the truth. I don't even give a fuck if he show any type of sympathy or he says anything that has some type of sympathy to it. I don't even believe that. The man is a habituous liar. He lies like his life depends on this shit. Trump's whole life is a lie. honestly, people, Trump might not even be in his position. I'm talking about as wealthy or famous as he is. If it wasn't for his brother turning down his father, I think it was the oldest brother, Trump's oldest brother, his niece's father, and he didn't want any parts of that part of that business with his father. He actually genuinely, literally turned it down. Like, I don't want that. And if his brother never turned it down, we wouldn't know who the fuck Trump is, probably, most likely. It's a high possibility we probably don't know who Trump is. So Trump's whole life is a lie. Trump's whole life is a scam. Trump been disturbed since he was a kid. His family abused him, verbally, maybe even physically. Trump got trauma. That's why he's the way he is. I'm not trying to make excuses for him, but I'm just being honest about it. Trump fucked up mentally, probably. He might never seen a therapist, nothing. You can look at Trump's behavior. You can listen to what Trump says out his mouth to know that he got very mistreated when he was a kid by his mother and his father. Or some others in his family. Honestly. You would even go, you even would get to the point like, it would, like, Trump behavior sometimes is like, you would think he got bullied when he was a kid. Trump got protected. He was privileged. He didn't go through shit. Right? Like, he really didn't. He just maybe got, don't get me wrong, being mistreated from your mother and father and shit like that, I get, because I always talk about that type of shit, emotionally, how that make you feel. But I had both. I got bullied when I was a kid, lived in the streets, and I got mistreated by both of my parents. So I should be more fucked up than he is. But he is so fucked up. And that's because he been protected behind privilege. So he didn't have to experience a lot of real life events. He never lived like a regular human being. He's always been in like in a bubble. Right? So just even somebody criticizing him is so, his feelings get hurt. He's very sensitive. But back to my point, I can't believe nothing Trump says. Listen, this is the worst time in history to the point of people really trusting the government. This like we've been through different administrations where they did some fuck shit, passed policies and laws, started wars and, mistreated people. Like you get what I mean? Like we've been through some shit where you can be like, I can see why people don't trust the government. Right? But at this point, I don't see why anybody should trust the government. It's ran by a man-child. It's ran by somebody that's still traumatized from what his parents did to him and never got help for it. Like, Trump is an 80-something-year-old he's 80, his body is 80-something years old, but his brain development is probably still back when he was when his dad made him feel a certain type of way, mistreated him, and his mom, because his mom wasn't no good either. She mistreated the shit out of Trump too. They didn't. The stories that you hear about Trump's mother, she didn't like Trump. She chose all of her children over him. She didn't like this nigga. Maybe she's seen the evil in him or something, for all we know. We don't know. But, because parents do have that intuition thing, as far as like women, to see some shit in their kid and be like, if they, like your mom can see the potential in you, or she can see the evil in you. That moms have that, believe it or not. A lot of them. especially the ones that really care about their kids, right? But she showed Trump no attention. Being very honest, if you know about the story about Trump and his mom, he hated her and she could not stand this nigga. So she might have seen the evil in him before anybody else seen it. But let's move on.
Not one or the other. He was not an angel, and she was not an angel.
You mentioned Renee Good and Alex
Hold on.
Price.
Did you hear what this nigga said? He said, let's go back and listen to what he said. Damn, I went too far. Hold on, y'all.
I'm not happy with the two incidents. It's not, it's both of them. Not one or the other. He was not an angel, and she was not an angel.
You mentioned
What the fuck that got to do with anything, Trump? And first of all, what the fuck do that even mean? What do that even mean? He wasn't an angel, she wasn't an angel. What the fuck do that mean? What do you mean? Because your standards are very low of who you can, because I guess you meaning that she wasn't all this, like she wasn't perfect. So, but your standards is very low of moral ground. Like you know what I mean? Like for who for you to say she wasn't all this great person, or how they trying to perceive her. First of all, neither one of them had a criminal record. That's number one. Nobody's saying they ain't never make mistakes in their life. But overall of who they were outweighed some of the bad shit if they might have did that you don't know of. You know nothing of these two individuals. And it goes for a lot of us, like, what bad shit that we supposed to know? Oh, the family should be able to come. First of all, Trump, a lot of your own family members come out and say that you are a racist, that you are a bad human being, and you ain't been shit since you was a kid. How much you a thief and a con artist. Your own family members say that about you. You ain't never heard nobody say anything bad about Miss Good or Mr. Alex. God rest their soul. You heard no family members. Matter of fact, I recently just found out that fucking Miss Good, her father was a Trump supporter. You ain't heard her father come out and say no bullshit like that, and he supports you. He probably don't now. And that's probably why you all of a sudden trying to change your tone on this shit. Because now real information, true information comes out that she wasn't who you thought she was. You probably thought her whole family wasn't shit. You probably thought her whole family was against you. Because you assumed because she was against what you was doing in Minneapolis, you assumed her family was like, all of them agreed with her. It was all on the same page. But that's your stupidity and your ignorance and your bigotry. But Trump, you are the last person in the world to say anything about their behavior in those moments or anything in their life. Your life is a whole wreck. I'm going to say this, and I want to, and listen, people, we know of serial killers, we know rapists and murderers, we know of them. They got documentaries out about these motherfuckers, okay? But I believe right now, Trump is the worst person in America. He's the worst. He is the worst person in America. Listen, We done seen some cruel people. We done seen some people that did a lot of fuck shit. But in my lifetime, I have never seen anybody as worse as Donald Trump to me. Just on a just as on a human being level. And I done ran into murderers and killers and shit. I knew them all. Not all, but I knew a lot of them. Right? Listen, bro. Even some of the murderers that went on killing sprees and shit, a lot of that shit was for reasons. I might not agree with it, but you can be like, all right, I can see in a way why they did the way do the shit that they did. Right? You don't have to agree with it, but you can understand why they did it. I don't understand why Trump the way he is. Why I do, but my point is, the problem what I have with Trump is his logic of doing things, the fucked up evil shit that he does, him even explaining it does never make any type of fucking sense. So to me, when I see a motherfucker like Trump and I hear him speak and shit that he says out of his mouth, regardless, I hear evil. I hear a bad human being every time he speaks. Because you know he's lying about something. Listen, I used to tell people, and I used to laugh at my uncle and shit. My uncle used to lie and shit about stories, make up shit to get money out of people and shit. And I used to call my uncle a con artist. That nigga, he's a good con artist. Nigga, he can con you out some money or get what he want, right? But it was a logic behind his made up stories and shit. It was a reason why he was doing what he was doing, right? Number one, he poor, hooked on drugs. Like it's reasons behind a lot of his fuck shit. Donald Trump has no reason to be doing the shit that he does. Other than that, he's just an evil person. How many times that Trump has got lawsuits of conning people and motherfuckers still voted for this dude, and now he's in this particular time around, he's going to the extreme to make him and his family money. You know how much money Trump and his family has made in a year off of the con shit that they're doing? Over $60 billion. And they con people for this. They have used the American, his status as the president to wiggle these deals and monies and lawsuits and shit like that, conning people, Bitcoins and all this other goofy shit that he's doing. He has been doing this shit for a long period of time. I mean, a long period of time, but for this last year, and the mega people was acting like ain't nothing wrong with it. They keep going back to Joe Biden and the crime family. Like, what are you talking about? Joe Biden has been in politics for over 40-something years, people. You know how much Joe Biden is worth? $11 million. I know rappers that got way more money than that. You're talking about for 40 years, he got $11 million in politics? You got to be kidding me. $11 million. Let me explain something here. Did y'all see? Remember when they showed when Joe Biden I think he had a house in Delaware or some shit, and he called the FBI because he one of his peoples was cleaning out his garage or some shit, and they found some documents, and they thought that, hey, we need to call FBI to come get this shit. Right? When they showed Joe Biden's Delaware house, where he does stay sometimes, okay? People, that look like a regular goddamn house. He probably had, you know, a lot of upgrades and shit to the house, but it looked like a regular goddamn house. Wasn't no motherfucking Mar-a-Lago. People, imagine if Joe Biden got a business. I'm sorry, he got a mansion home, right? That he uses as he stays there, and he got a business in the same mansion, like the same land, right? Now, imagine if Joe Biden, any type of diplomat, politician, whoever comes, or he throw fundraisers or anything like that at this land that he has where he lived and it's a business on the land. You know the outrage of MAGA people and Fox News people that'll lose their damn mind and say, look at him, look, he's doing corruption shit. Donald Trump turns around and does the same exact shit that they accused the Biden family of doing 10 times worse of what they claimed that the Bidens was doing. And Joe Biden ain't nowhere near worth anything where close to any. Listen, Joe Biden not even worth with little Trump worth. Little Trump worth way more money and have way more money in his bank account than motherfucking Joe Biden or even Hunter Biden. People, they lost their humanity. They lost themselves. They lost their damn mind. They lost their damn mind. They lost it. They gone.
Very good and Alex Braddy's not being angels. Do you think any of that justified what happened to them, though?
No, I don't. It should have not happened. It was a very sad, to me, it was a very sad incident, 2 incidents.
Now, those comments by Trump come as we are seeing a change in the streets of Minnesota. Today, Border Czar Tom Homan initiated his drawdown plan by pulling 700 federal agents out of the state. About 2,000 will still remain on the ground in Minneapolis. And to me,
people, they basically had 2,700 ICE agents in Minnesota. Mind you, people, these ICE agents are not in the black community. I keep trying to tell y'all that. Okay? Remember, they were supposed to, the reason they was even going there is because the Somalis, people all of them was committing fraud, right? They're not in the Somali community. You know where they are? In the white neighborhoods where they know white liberals are. And they out there fucking harassing the minority people that live amongst them. But you gotta look at every state is a little different too, right? You gotta look at the racial dynamics, right? Like in certain parts, like even like in Maryland, like it's certain parts that where you can go, ain't nothing but a whole bunch of fucking Jewish people. They live amongst themselves, right? That's why you don't hear about too many hate crimes and shit like that. They own a lot of the businesses that, I'm not saying no other regular white people don't live there or black people or whatever, but they got a community, right? And it's understanding, right? Then you may have a certain part where it ain't nothing but a whole bunch of black folks in certain parts, right? Then you may have a certain part where you have more of a multicultural thing, where you have any and everybody live in one community. So it's very, very hard a lot of times in certain states, even cities, to go there and do a lot of that shit that ICE does, right? Because you wouldn't know who the fuck is illegal or not. So you really be racially profiling. But in some of these states and cities, they have an idea. And that's why they target them, right? A lot of that shit where Miss Good and all of them, Petty, that shit was in a white community with minority groups there. Like it's minorities there, but it's a lot more white, suburban white folks there. It wasn't like this hood, or this whole thing of minority people living around. Like, no, it was, they all together around that motherfucker, right? Probably sprinkle some black folks in there, and other races of people, but there's a lot of minority groups there. And mainly white folks. They're not going to these communities where y'all think they're going, people. They are intentionally targeting certain parts to intimidate white liberals. See, that's why I keep telling y'all, people gotta be like, McKinney, why black people don't get out? Because the white liberals need to step up. They're targeting y'all. At the end of the day, they don't like that you're siding with minorities, and they damn sure don't like you siding with black folks. Because, believe it or not, the MAGAs think that you are, especially they all racist, but the MAGAs think that you are traitors to your race. That's why they're targeting it. Listen, this whole shit that with ICE and everything, you think Trump really running that? He's just giving the okay to it, but who's really running that is Stephen Miller. He's a white supremacist. He's a racist. He's literally a Nazi that's behind the scenes creating policies. But like I said, this is not a black issue. What's happening in the country right now, don't keep bringing black Americans up in this shit. We got nothing to do with this. Yes, I got stories that where we still being targeted by the local goddamn police. So this whole shit with ICE and all this other shit, this ain't black people's problem. People's like, well, I heard somebody say, well, it's some African brothers and sisters, some Nigerian brothers. What the fuck that got to do with me? What the fuck do that got to do with black Americans? These are some of the same people, not all, but it's a lot of these same motherfuckers that says that we don't have culture. They work harder than us in America, which is bullshit. They're somehow better black people than us. So no, when this shit is happening with this ICE shit, black Americans are falling back and saying, hey, you're on your own. And then people gonna say, well, they're gonna come after you after a while. They already are. They already are. You see, that's the thing that you keep forgetting. They already are. They've been coming after us. They just trying to get rid of y'all. So for some reason, they think that we all kumbaya, that y'all all, we got this type of, this treaty, this peace treaty. We got this unified shit together. No. But continue to believe what you want. Why black people ain't there and or whatever. But I'm just telling you, this is not our fight. Y'all have to be in the forefront. We gonna play the background. Y'all been playing the background for a long period of motherfucking time now, and we've been in the front. And we've been calling for y'all to unify and get on the front lines with us and all that shit. There's been a few of y'all, but it should have been way more than that. And don't give me the George Floyd shit. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, 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 woo. Who the fuck cares? Y'all came out. First of all, where the fuck was y'all? What? Don't ever bring George Floyd in that time with the protesters in 2020. Don't bring that shit up. Try to guilt black people, because I could debunk you, just like I'm getting ready to do now. The only reason a lot of y'all even came out because y'all ain't had shit to do anyway. And you actually stood still to pay the fuck attention to what black people was talking about. That's why. You give a fuck about, it was way more black people that died before George Floyd. You didn't give a fuck about that. Freddie Gray, whole bunch of others. You weren't on the front lines then, motherfucker. You didn't come out then, so stop it. The fuck out of here. And first of all, Baltimore really made you motherfuckers really step your game up or come on out, because when Freddie Gray died, nigga, I told you we was going to turn the motherfucking city out. We was going to fuck the world up. That's what really happened. And then the George Floyd shit happened. Remember that. And it was a whole bunch of other black people that was getting murdered by the police, and you motherfuckers didn't come out. You know why? Because you took your ass to work. You was home because of COVID and you didn't go to work. You had to stay still to pay attention. And that's why you brung your ass out. Don't play without fucking emotions and intelligence. Please do not bring up George Floyd. And God rest the brother's soul, but fuck out of here. It was way more black people that died before George Floyd, and you motherfuckers didn't come out. Please stop. And like I said, we showed y'all how to do that shit. We shut the motherfucking city down. We stopped everything. It wasn't no more Orioles games. It wasn't none of that shit happening down the harbor. Remember that. We shut that bitch down. Nobody was going to work, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Not in the city. But we shut all that down. And you know why? And them of us, they started really go to work. That's because they brought in the National Guard. That was the only way. Nigga, I remember when I went to go see my aunt and them. They had through something. And me and my wife came. It usually take us about 20 minutes to get there, maybe. Right? Depends on traffic, maybe 15. But it took us 40 minutes to an hour to get to my aunt's house from where I live. Because the National Guard shut shit down. But that was mainly because of what we did. So miss me with that bullshit. We don't owe y'all shit. Not even in this times. Fuck you talking about? Well, they gonna come get you. Motherfucker, they already fucking with us. We ain't worrying about ICE, nigga. We worrying about the local police. What the fuck you talking about? I told you I got a story. I got 2 stories that I'm about to let y'all hear in a minute. Of what happened to 2 brothers. Fuck are you talking about? And they weren't no criminals, nigga. They was working. So please, miss me with that ICE shit. Listen, I feel bad for the kids, man. I feel bad for anybody that the injustice. Don't get me wrong. But don't try to guilt trip black people, man. Don't try to tell us about some shit we already know. We warned y'all about. So miss us with that shit. That's what's angering me. We warned y'all. Vice President Harris ain't black enough. Who's she? She locked a lot of y'all black people up. Fuck you. You don't even know the circumstances. Even fucking D.L. Hughley had to come out and apologize, nigga, because he was wrong about it. You had all the excuses in the world why you motherfuckers couldn't vote for former Vice President Harris, but now you want to sit here and talk some shit about us. Man, miss us, nigga. Our people came out. We did our part. for the 2024 election. We did our part, nigga. Where was y'all? Where was y'all people? We had a whole motherfucking Somali community in Minnesota talking about they riding with Trump. Really? Huh? Okay. So I'm supposed to give a fuck about they targeting Minnesota people anywhere. Y'all can't have it both ways, man. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, brother Bell? No, listen, Trump had lawsuits since the fucking 80s. He had them since the 80s, bro. This ain't nothing new who the fuck Trump is. The man has been a con artist. He's been a racist. He's been had allegations of him raping women. His ex-wife said that he raped her. This shit is documented. So no, Trump is who he is, bro. Anyway, it just gets back to my point. Anybody that support Trump, you're just as evil as he is. I don't know what to tell you. Listen, anybody defends rape or child molestation and shit like that, that means you thought about it or you seen that happen before or you most likely did it. Or you want to do it. Like, come on, man. Nobody defends rape or pedophilia. Like, who the fuck defends shit like that? Like, but anyway, go ahead. Shout out to Ashley, baby, in the building. Listen, good morning to you and happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday to you. You send me, hey, send me your Cash App thing. Throw you a couple of hours, baby. Everybody say happy birthday to Ashley, people. Shout out to my little brother LT in the building. What up, L? Yeah, listen, I've been said that about Freddie, but I said that shit. Listen, police brutality was happening here, but nobody was dying. Like, literally dying. Like, honestly, police brutality, like Baltimore and probably Los Angeles and New York is probably, the cops is fucking horrible. And you can even throw Louisiana in there. But the cops are corrupt. Like, man, listen. There's a famous local rapper here and the shit that they did to him. Like, it's shit that like, there's a documentary out about this shit. Okay? How corrupt the police was here. And it wasn't just, they try to act like it was just these little local cops and shit. No, that shit went higher up too. You can't get away with something like that without the higher ups knowing, bro. The fuck out of here. But listen, I keep telling y'all, Baltimore is built different. Listen, it was a period of time when I was out in the streets, and it was like in the 90s. Listen, when cops went way too far of beating motherfuckers, yo, we used to kill cops. It's stories, listen, and they've been in the story. They've been in the news. Listen, motherfuckers hunted down police. It's this one shit in The Wire that, like I said, a lot of it tells the truth and some of it is not telling everything about Baltimore. But they are situations that really happen here. It's a scene or story time in an episode where a cop get his ass shot and killed from I I forgot the character name, but Marlo. He sent his people. Well, I think it was Marlo, and they killed the cop. That really happened here, but that shit used to happen a lot. It wasn't. Go look at the statistics of cops dying here and getting shot in the line of duty and getting killed. Listen, we used to kill cops. When they cross certain lines, we take the little, they jump out, beat us up and shit. We get that. But then when they used to cross lines, nigga, and it all was something, even if you jumped out and beat a nigga up real bad, some niggas wasn't having that. Some niggas took all their energy from then on to plot to get, because it was embarrassing. Because they used to do that shit in broad daylight and beat you up. To send a message. And motherfuckers took that shit personal, where they was killing cops. They was hunting the motherfuckers down, figuring out where they be when they get off duty. A lot of them motherfuckers. Listen, it's a part. Listen, it's like over in Drew Hill. It's a part over here, like over there where my mother-in-law lived. It's like West Baltimore. It is West Baltimore. It's West Baltimore, but it's like borderline get close to East Baltimore. It's like it's tricky in a way. It's like northwest. It's northwest, but it's so close to northeast Baltimore. But if anybody been to Baltimore, it's near Mondawmin Mall, right? That's the longest standing mall other than East Point Mall, right? And that's on the east side, but Mondawmin is the longest mall ever that been in the city, right? Listen, it was a long, not even say a long time ago, it wasn't that long ago, but maybe 15, 20 years ago. Listen, there been mad bodies over that bitch. People used to kill people and take their bodies and dump them over there. It was a part over there. Some cops got found over there too. Just letting y'all know that. So, listen, it's different here. It's very different here. Like niggas ain't scared of the police here either. And I keep telling y'all that. Now, don't get me wrong. The police is still aggressive and they still doing fuck shit here and there. But it's not the same since the Freddie Gray shit. Believe it or not. It's not the same. And after they cleared a lot of them corrupt cops out. But it's still some lingering in there that ain't got caught doing what they doing. It's just like it was a story came out where a police officer tried to run down a young brother over West Baltimore. He been in the game for a long time, but he probably did a lot of fuck shit like that. But he been under the radar, and nobody knew who he was. But now we made his ass famous. So, like I said, like usually you see a lot of shit. The police tell you come here. Usually, a lot of motherfuckers from wherever they from usually go to the police. Not in Baltimore, nigga. We don't go to if the police tell you to come here, nigga, get the fuck out of here. What you talking about? Especially the little YMs, nigga. They don't respect the police at all, nigga. At all. Not in Baltimore. What the fuck about the police, nigga? Like, listen, a lot of them niggas will shoot out with the police, nigga. They bust their guns. So it's different down here. It has always been like that. It ain't never been like when I see certain shit, what happens to other people and how people react to the police. That shit, like, I'm from Baltimore, yo. Like, that shit, like, I was like, really, nigga? If we ain't running from them, we fighting them. If they start busting at us and we got a gun, nigga, we busting back at them. Like, it's not what y'all think, bro. Like, and not trying to say we the hardest motherfuckers in the world. It's just different down here. The culture is different when it comes to law enforcement because they've been so corrupt for a long ass time. Honestly. Shout out to my brother Game in the building. What up, Game? Yeah, happy birthday to Ashley, man. Everybody so Ashley, happy birthday, man. Anyway, people, give me 1 second. All right, people, I'm back. Let's get right back into it.
Time, Trump's vice president.
God damn it. Give me a second. Damn it. Shit that went off.
Left channel, right channel.
All right, people. Damn, speakers went off.
Is refusing to back down on claims that he amplified about one of the victims.
Hey guys, just look at this.
Goddamn
This
commercial.
seriously
Come on,
helped me out. 3 days ago, my rent was due $1,000.
Did you plan to apologize to the family of Alex Brady?
For what?
For, labeling him an assassin with ill intent?
Well, again, I just described to you what I said about Alex Purdy, which is that he's a guy who showed up with ill intent to an ICE protest.
No, but if it is
He's a
determined,
guy.
if it's determined that his civil rights.
First of
were
all,
violated,
you can't tell somebody that they showed up to a protest with ill intent. How the fuck do you know that without evidence, without an investigation? You don't know that. And just because somebody comes to a protest to protest against something that you feel that is right doesn't mean that they're wrong and they got ill intentions. Did you know the crazy part about it? Let me see this. See, this is what bothered me about MAGA. And mind you, this is supposed to be the so-called vice president. Ain't my vice president, shouldn't be yours, but he the vice president. Okay? I didn't hear him come out and say anything, and it was on the news. It was worldwide. It was all on the internet. I didn't hear this piece of shit come out and say anything about the bad intentions about them neo-Nazis, them Klan members, when they was in Cleveland, in his own home, Ohio, his own hometown, where they went to Ohio black community to try to intimidate them. I didn't hear this outrage. What they had bad intentions. He said nothing. So don't miss me with Alex Petty. He came there with bad intentions. How the fuck you know, bitch? You have no evidence of that. Oh, we seen him kick a car, a vehicle. They whipped his ass and they ain't do nothing else. I don't even think they whipped his ass. They roughed him up. They ain't whipped his ass. They roughed him up. How much vile shit that the right says to others that disagree with them, and you don't say that they're agitators. You don't say that, oh, they came with bad intentions. You justify it. And then one of them get fucked up. Then all of a sudden, it was wrong. That happened to him. And man, fuck you. It was like that shit that happened in Cincinnati. I think it was Cincinnati in Ohio, where the motherfucking white dude was going around being racist and shit. JD Vance straight jumped on that shit, talking about look, side with the racists. We come to find out the brother and shit, the brothers that whipped his ass, they tried to get away from this motherfucker. They told him to go about his business, but he kept fucking with him. And then he swung at him. And then they whipped his ass. Would you supposed to let somebody hit you? Now, if I dog walk you after you put your hands on me, I don't give a fuck how I dog walked you. People get killed for less. That's why I tell motherfuckers, I'm not fighting nobody no more. Nigga, you put your hands on me, I'm shooting you in your face. Ain't nobody time for that shit. Not going to jail for no bullshit. Because I had to fight a motherfucker, you know, and then try to turn the tables on me. No, I shot that bitch, and I felt threatened. He put his hands on me, I shot his bitch ass. Could he use any other thing? Look, I'm 40-something years old. I don't fight. I lie and say I don't know how to fight. How about that? I felt threatened. I didn't know what this motherfucker could have had. We could have been wrestling. He could have pulled a knife out of it. I don't know. But I didn't try to get into it with the dude. I didn't try to get violent with it. I didn't swing on him. That's what I assumed, and I shot his ass in his face. You can give me time. You can do whatever. But I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to jail for just assaulting some fucking body. Or they try to say you went too over the top after the motherfucker put their hands on me and I dog walked their ass, and then you tell me, oh, it was just too aggressive. They went too far. I went too far. Okay, well, I'm going to take it to the extreme then. The real extreme. That's why I don't fuck with nobody, and nobody don't fuck with me. I mind my business, you mind your business. It's how I move in life, bro. Nobody got time for this bullshit. This man is sitting on national TV and saying, and just lying and saying that this innocent man, because he's innocent, he came there with bad intentions because he was trying to protest against ICE. And you may not like the way he protested. He didn't, other than him, what, kick the truck or whatever, you don't know what the fuck they did to him. But for that, nobody talks about that. And like I said, I don't give a fuck about that. All I know is what I seen of how he got executed. I know that. That's all I care about. I don't give a fuck about him. So it was justification of him being assassinated, executed in front of the world because a couple of days ago he kicked the ICE agent truck. He vandalized a truck. So that justifies that? Then, all right, well, like I said, so that means I am justified. If a motherfucker put their hands on me and I pull my gun out, I shoot him in the face. Justification. Just being real. No, people, I'm not condoning violence or no shit like that or killing people, but I'm just saying, I got a justification at this point. Let's move on.
By this FBI investigation, will you apologize?
So if this hypothetical leads to that hypothetical leads to another
It's a real
hypothetical,
case,
will I
right?
do a thing? And again, like
Listen,
I said,
I thought that Trump is a prick. J.D. Vance is the type of motherfucker, and I'm not condoning violence, and I'm not telling people to go out and do it. J.D. Vance is the type of motherfucker, if he get to start talking real slick out his mouth to me, I smack the shit out of him. Because number one, he's corny as fuck. Then number two, you know he ain't shit. And he's trying to pretend that he's tough. And you know he ain't tough. Like, he's one of those dudes. It's like Stephen Miller, little racist. That's like, dude, you get to talk slick to me, I'll shout your little ass. It's almost that they got that Stephen A. Smith smugness. Like, man, like, nigga, like, who the fuck you think you talking to? Like, I smack the shit out you. Like, it makes you feel that way. But anyway, let's move on. Can't stand J.D. Vance. Look, I don't like Trump, but J.D. Vance is something different. Like I really have a real disdain for this motherfucker. I don't like the way he look. I don't like the way he talk. I don't like the way he walk. What can you say? I don't like nothing about you. That's how I feel about it. Trump is different. I look at Trump as a clown. He's a bozo. All you gotta do is put one of them little red nose things on Trump's nose. He a clown. JD Vance is a dick rider. He's a punk. He's a real bitch-made motherfucker. And you know it. You can see it in him. His energy is all wrong, nigga. You be like, man, this nigga, fuck you talking to like that. You ain't even like that. Let's go around the corner real quick. And he be like, for what? For what? Hold on. For what? He talked tough at first, and then you be like, no, come on, bring your bitch ass. Hold on, man. No, hold on, man. What are you talking about, man? Like, he's one of those motherfuckers. But anyway, let's move on. And then he said, why would I apologize to his family? Because you so disrespectful, bro. They lost a loved one. You wanted everybody to show respect to Charlie Kirk family. You thought it was so disrespectful for people to say, it shouldn't have happened. I ain't condoning it. But, I ain't got nothing. Like, the fuck? I felt sorry for his kids. I had sympathy, empathy for his kids because they didn't have no father now. Now the headline of who their father is, once they find out who he is, you know his mother's gonna try to brainwash him and shit. And probably it's Charlie Kirk family. Try to brainwash them kids like he's something great. But he was something great. But just imagine you're a child, you find out who your father really is. And then to know why somebody killed him and assassinated him. Because he got assassinated. You know, I feel sorry for the kids. My honest opinion, I hope the kids denounce who their father was. I hope they grow up and say, even though my father got assassinated, he wasn't a good person. God rest his soul, but I don't live under that ideology. And my dad was not a good human being. But God rest his soul, though. I'm different from him. Like, I hope those kids grow up to be something way better than who Charlie Kirk was. That's why I say I feel sorry for them kids. But everybody else in the family, fuck y'all. They don't give a fuck about how they feel. These are probably the same people who don't give a fuck about Alice Petty family or Miss Good family. So fuck them. And they probably don't give a fuck about their kids or nieces and nephews. They probably don't give a fuck. Come on now. That's the type of people MAGA is. But anyway, let's move on.
To the family of Alex Preddy
For what?
for, labeling him an assassin with ill intent.
Well, again, I just described to you what I said about Alex Preddy, which is that he's a guy who showed up with ill intent to an ICE protest.
But if it is
He's a
determined,
guy.
if it's determined that his civil rights were violated by this FBI investigation, will you apologize?
So if this hypothetical leads to that hypothetical leads to another
It's a real
hypothetical,
case.
will I do a thing? And again, like I said, we're gonna let the investigation.
Well, you hypothetically said that he went to this protest with bad intentions. Like, you see how smug and disrespectful he is? And imagine if the parents of Miss Good and Andrew Petty parents, and they see the fucking vice president of the United States dismiss the life of their loved ones like they was nothing. Because that's how that comes off to somebody that lost somebody. That's why you don't disrespect the dead. You genuinely don't. Like, I don't disrespect Charlie Kirk. Like he's dead, bro. Like, I get it. He was a bad human being, but okay, good. He gone. We don't even talk about Charlie Kirk no more. Didn't I tell y'all we don't talk about him no more? I brought him up because of the hypocrisy. But listen, I guarantee you, when this whole mega train crashes, we won't be talking about Charlie Kirk no more. At all. They can throw Charlie Kirk days and all that other bullshit all they want. Nobody gives a... see, this is what I mean. I don't like to talk ill about the dead, man. But listen. You can't defend evil. Regardless if that person is dead or alive, you can't support evil and pretend that somehow they was good. It was like the conversation we was having about the whole Corey Holcomb shit. It was like, dude, how the fuck how narcissistic you gotta be to pretend that you did nothing wrong in that situation of you putting your hands on that woman. But then you get mad at Joe Buttons because Joe Buttons said what he said about it. And then you try to bring up his past history with it. Maybe he learned from that situation. And they were just allegations. We literally seen you put your hands on somebody. I admitted my shit too. Like, it wasn't cool for me to do that. Like, I ain't punched nobody or smacked nobody. But you get what I mean? Like, but I grabbed my wife one time, like, hey, chill the fuck out with that bullshit. Like, but that was even wrong. But you motherfuckers have this delusion that somehow you can justify wrong shit. And then get mad at everybody else for criticizing what you actually did that was wrong. We all witnessed it, nigga. And this is the same shit here with J.D. Vance and this whole Trump administration and MAGA. We all watching y'all do what y'all do and then try to justify it and then try to act like we tripping. Okay. Let's move on.
We're going to let the actual law come to the surface and figure out what happened.
First of all, you didn't speak that way. You didn't say, let's wait for the law. You just said, first of all, it came out that y'all wasn't even going to investigate it. What are you talking about? And people, let me put y'all down again. They ain't investigating this shit. People, they still behind the scenes trying to find a way to cover it up. That's why, my honest opinion, I believe that Andrew Petty, Miss Good, and the brother Keith, I believe they all need to get together and do a press conference together. Had a lawyer there, had one lawyer, don't have a whole bunch, had one lawyer, and say, we suing the shit out the U.S. government. Or you can say the DOJ. You can say it. Say that. That's what I think should happen. Fuck their they're not investigating nothing. They just behind the scenes. It's like when police shootings happen with unarmed black people. Nigga, they're not investigating nothing. They're behind the scenes trying to cover it up to justify the murder. That's all they're doing. They're not investigating shit. You think the other police officers are investigating other police officers? Really? Come on, man. Even some of the district attorneys, attorney general, they're not investigating shit. They in cahoots. The fuck out of here. We won't see a real investigation about this. This shit gonna go away because Trump, then it seems like every week he says or he does some crazy shit. So I guarantee you, Andrew Petty, his death, his execution and Miss Good, that shit, just like the Keith shit, that shit nobody ain't gonna talk about it. They ain't even talking about the brother Keith. That happened in LA. They ain't talking about that no more. They're gonna do the same shit with this. Because all Trump saying, we're gonna take 700 ICE agents out of the state. And niggas gonna act like that's so white folks gonna act like that's okay. Yeah, that's a start. That's good. I like that. The white liberals, like, what the fuck are y'all on, bro? That ain't enough. They are not investigating this shit. These people gonna get on here and lie. They are not investigating. Trump just lied. JD Vance just lied. They ain't not investigating shit. They ain't investigating nothing. Let's move on, y'all.
He's saying both things at the same time. He's standing by calling Alex Preddy an assassin and also saying somehow that the investigation is going to just continue. A lot of people would listen to that and say he's already drawn his own conclusion.
Yeah, I mean, he actually said he was an assassin hours after the incident happened. He didn't wait for any investigation. He didn't wait for any understanding. He just basically put that out there. And the fact that you
and listen, and this is how bad this is, right? Of him saying that, even in the administration. Excuse me. You're not just the president and the vice president. You just don't represent your own voters. I think other presidents understood that, but for this administration and Trump, they don't give a fuck. Or they don't care, or I don't know, right? You don't just represent your own. You represent all people, because if another administration get in that's against the people that, listen, I'll put it this way. They don't even give a damn about their own people that they're supposed to be representing them, that they're supposed to be representing. They don't give a fuck about MAGA supporters. They really don't. Trump administration does not care about the voters, their own voters. They don't care. That's what mind boggles me about MAGA voters. Like, what are y'all on? Are y'all on crack cocaine? He's proving and showing you that he doesn't care about you either. He's just doing optics. He's just doing shit to say, look, hey, I'm doing some of the evil shit that y'all asked me to do. But your life ain't getting no better. Your life is still ain't shit. You still ain't shit. Mentally, emotionally, and financially, your life ain't shit. You ain't better than the black people in the black community that you talk about, or these immigrants that you talk about. Your life ain't no better. Your life ain't shit. Y'all really think that? Listen, I was I had delivered to a nursing home, right? A lot of elderly people there, right? And white dude was a Trump supporter. And this motherfucker didn't understand. He's so much of a Trump. You don't even live in the real. Listen, when you old like that and you ain't outside, right? You really, at this point, when you old, let me just say this to old motherfuckers. When you old, you actually need government benefits, especially if you ain't rich or very wealthy. Like, Nigga, you need government benefits. Okay? That's number one. But number two, this motherfucker is a Trump supporter, and this motherfucker is going to get rid of your health care. He's going to cut your health care. Your crippled ass may not even be able to stay here. Right on possibility. You're not even, look, let's say you have some life savings and you want to leave that to your family. You might not even be able to leave that to them because now you got to pay hospital costs because you sick already. You old as a motherfucker and you got to pay them hospital costs. And do you know, even if you put yourself in debt and still try to hide your money, you know once you die, they take that money and pay those debts off or whatever little that you had. That's not going to your family. Like, people don't really realize this. Okay, bro. Like I said, I'm talking over niggas' heads. Let's move on.
I'm saying that this was terrible that they died, that he's willing to say that it was wrong that they died, and you have his vice president saying, no, I'm standing by calling Alex Freddie, a man who was shot 10 times, many times in the back. It's been labeled a homicide. He's willing to not
Mind you,
say,
they shot this nigga in the back. They shot Alex Petty in the back. It's a still shot of motherfucker. They listen, we ain't even seen the autopsy. Like the autopsy shit. Like, we need to really see that motherfucking shit. That like I think they shot him in the head a couple of times. They shot him over 10 times, bro, and his back was turned towards them. And it's about 6 or 7 ages on him. And even if he had a gun, nigga, everybody was just jump on his ass. That's the time you put the motherfucking knee in the motherfucking neck. If he got the gun, you feel like he got the gun, let's rush his ass. Like, what fucking tactics they on? But anyway, let's move on. God rest Alex Petty soul, man. These motherfuckers. See, this is that type of shit where I'll be like, man, if they died dead tomorrow, I wouldn't care. These type of people, and I hope they rot in hell. Like, seriously, like what they did to that man on national TV and then try to justify that he's some type of assassin. You have nothing in this man's background that he was planning to come there to assassinate ICE agents. And it's his Second Amendment to walk around with a gun at a protest. We done seen people come out of that bitch with AR-15s and protest and get verbally aggressive. What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, let's move on.
not retrench anything he said. I mean, I just think that's frankly inhuman.
Why won't he back down on that when all the other officials have?
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe he's waiting to see how it all turns out, and maybe he believes Freddie, shouldn't have been here. Maybe he believes Freddie, did engage in activity that he shouldn't be engaging
Yeah, he
in.
was
First of all, that's bullshit. It's bullshit. You cannot come out and say that the man was a domestic terrorist and he was an assassin, and that came from all of them. It came from Trump too. He was with the same shit. He said the same shit. He agreed when the shit first happened. And then now you're telling me, oh, he's just trying to wait now to see, and the vice president trying to see, let the investigation have been trying to see what happened. You a little too late for that. So we're going to take you as your word. You assume that this man was an assassin and a domestic terrorist. You can't, and then don't even apologize about it. You just want to start trying to backpedal a little bit. Never apologize. Never say, oh, you know what? I was wrong for coming out saying what I said. None of that. So for Scott Jennings, racist ass, piece of shit, he's just as worse as Trump. And worse as the J.D. Vance goofy ass. All of them goofies. Because in real life, they ain't really like that. Ain't no fighting them. They're a bunch of weirdos that's been privileged. Let's go back a little bit. Scott Jennings is a piece of shit.
Maybe he's waiting to see.
I'm sorry. He's another motherfucker that, motherfucker, I wish you would speak to me like that. I'll smack the shit out you. And you ain't gonna do shit about it. Because you're a pussy. I can see it in your demeanor. How your whole demeanor, how you make your faces, how you move, that I know you're a fraud. Ain't nothing tough about you. People like, oh, Gene, you talking about? No, I'm just talking about he ain't no man. He's a coward. It's a lot of motherfuckers in this country that only can use words to try to prove how tough they are, but ain't no action behind that. And then it necessarily gotta be physical. It almost like you got to prove. Listen, people, it's like a moral thing. You have to move, like you have to show people and stand on certain shit morally. That's what you want. You just can't talk out both sides of your ass cheek and then tell me, oh, I'm a moral person. No, nobody's gonna believe that shit. Not a real moral person. Ain't nothing moral about Scott Jennings. He just said that Trump years ago, that January 6th shit, he can't support him no more. And then turn right around a couple of years later and back on the bandwagon. You talking, I don't respect that. You ain't got no morals, dude. I don't believe you. Ain't nothing about you. I feel tough about you. Nothing. You's a coward. Like over J.D. Vance, same shit. Called Trump a Nazi. And he's back. Donald Trump is the greatest thing that ever happened to America. Come on, bro, stop. Let's move on.
Turns out, and maybe he believes Freddie, shouldn't have been there. Maybe he believes Freddie, did engage in activity that he shouldn't be engaging
Yeah, he
in.
was planning on an assassination.
Yeah, look, I don't know.
Called him an assassin.
But I also think that.
Now it's like, I don't know. I don't know nothing. All of a sudden, he turned into the dumb motherfucker. Because when facts hit him, he turned to like he don't know nothing. But when he believe in a lie, he's very confident of lying. But when he get fact checked and he can't fucking lie about it, all of a sudden he turns into a stupid motherfucker. Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything. But let me try to keep getting to my Trump supporting talking point. That's what Scott Jennings does. He don't know shit when he literally cannot defend a lie. He can't move around it. He can't do nothing. You see the stupidity in him where he's just he's lying to himself. Then all of a sudden he's turned into the stupid motherfucker. Well, I don't know nothing. But you. That's why I named this title. We have some people in America has lost their humanity. There's no way that Scott Jennings is sitting here saying this shit. Even him just acting like he don't know. He can't even admit that what J.D. Vance said was wrong. He's still trying to justify it with no evidence. So he stuttered. I don't know. Let's go back a little bit.
Will he back down on that when all the other officials have?
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe wait and see how it all turns out, and maybe he believes Freddie, shouldn't have been there. Maybe he believes Freddie, did engage in activity that he shouldn't be engaging
That he
in.
was planning on an assassination?
Yeah, look, I don't know.
Called him an assassin.
But I also think that what he said is true. We should see what the results of the investigation are, and I also think what President Trump said is true.
Should he have?
These things-
First of all, it doesn't matter. Everybody said that. I'm not giving you kudos for some shit that everybody said before they said it. I'm not giving them credit for that. We all said that shit. We all said, listen, man, let's get the investigation. But that shit don't look good, though. A lot of motherfuckers didn't say nothing. And then, first of all, it's different levels of responsibility of commenting on shit in America. They are at the higher level commenting on some shit without all the evidence. But they commenting on some shit. This ain't the media. They not the media. They're high up. It's different. It's a different standards. They the president, vice president. They working in administration. Like, what the fuck? The part that irritates me, they're trying to humanize the vice president or people or the president or people that's supposed to be held as at a higher standards, and they're trying to lower it and try to pretend that they're just like us. No, they're not. Trump is not like us. Excuse me. I don't give a fuck. Even a police officer, you are put on a higher expectation pedal. You're not the American citizens. You're not that. Anybody that has certain power, you're not on the same level as regular folks. You're not. You took oaths. People look at you different. It's a fact. Don't miss me with that. Oh, people human. Fuck that. Don't take a job that you know that you're going to get treated a certain type of way on a high pedestal. They want the benefits of it, but they don't want when they do fuck shit, the flaws of it. Like, nah, we're not doing that. This was the vice president of the United States of America saying that this man was an assassin without any evidence, and then now you want to come out and say, we just wait around for the evidence. But at the same time he's saying that, before he even said it, he said he came there with bad intentions. So you double down on it and then try to clean it up. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I agree with that. Fuck. You get no brownie points. Imagine how his mother and father, for his family members. You got the president of the United States, regardless if you disagree with his politics or not. He's the president and the vice president. They're the vice president and the president of all people, regardless if I voted for a motherfucker or not. And I'm not held at a certain status that they are. And these motherfuckers are sitting here trying to pretend that they're just doing regular reactions to shit because they're human beings too. Listen, get the fuck out of here, man. Listen, you know what? If that's the case, you shouldn't be the vice president then. Be a regular citizen. You wanted to be in this position, so that comes with it. Don't start bitching and complaining to me. I'm a human too, you know. Yeah, well, I'll put it this way. Act like it then. How about that? Act like a regular human being. And stop acting like you are elitist in an occult. Act like you got some humanity. Act like you got some fucking morals. But you don't. You're a piece of shit, just like your so-called cult leader. Let's move on.
Should he have taken that back? He described him as a would-be assassin. Everyone makes mistakes. The vice president could acknowledge he made a mistake. Why didn't he? Should he?
See, and let me say this. I love Abby, but sometimes she almost try to give them a way out. But I think she kind of does it in a way of trying to get them to admit some shit. But you're talking to people that are just as smart as you are. And they prepared for this type of questioning. Because watch what Scott Jennings' answer to this is. Let's go back a little bit and hear what Abby's saying. She's trying to get him out. She's been strategic about this shit of trying to get him to admit some shit that he needs to admit. Giving him chances. But he's smart enough to understand what she's doing and still gets back on the Trump train. Watch this.
Taken that back. He described him as a would-be assassin. Everyone makes mistakes. The vice president could acknowledge he made a mistake. Why didn't he? Should he?
That's up to him. I don't know. I mean, he made the.
There you go. But any other time when they do some shit and they lie and you go with the lie because you probably believe in the lie, maybe, right? You say, yeah, they got the right to do it. You make all the excuses in the world for it, but he made a mistake and you know he made a mistake. You say, well, hey, maybe, I can't speak for him, but you speak for him all the time. How you can't speak for him now when they're wrong? Why you can't admit that they're doing wrong shit? This is how MAGA is. Even if you I just showed y'all how MAGA callers, how MAGA voters make excuses. Listen, I'm gonna prove to y'all that I'm not lying about this shit. The MAGA voters will make excuses for heinous shit. Heinous shit. They know it's wrong, but then they start asking you questions about some shit that is heinous. Craziness. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Let's get back into this shit. And I'm going to lead this because I just want y'all to hear this, and then I want y'all to hear some more disturbing shit.
That he made, he's standing by them today. The president also made the comments that he made. And look, I know it's a little rudimentary, but the president's word is what matters in the White House. The president doesn't.
First of all, no. Oh, that's the hypocrisy of that. Oh, well, when Trump says some shit, that matters more than anybody else in the administration. First of all, let me explain something to you. That's a bunch of crap. That's hypocrisy, and he's a fucking liar. First of all, in Joe Biden administration, somebody else came out and said something that was the opposite of what Biden was saying. They crucified Biden because they said only what the president saying matters. And they are representative of how he feels. These are facts. They did that shit through his whole administration. But now all of a sudden, the bunk with JD Vance is talking about, that's basically what he kind of saying. Only thing that really matters is what Trump is saying. Okay. Yeah, all right. The hypocrisy. And I can go deeper into that, but I won't because it's unnecessary. But I'll leave it there because I want to get into this other clip. I want y'all to hear how the Epstein files, and they screamed out, these are the same MAGA people that screamed out for the Epstein files to be released. They voted for Trump partly because of this. And now, these motherfuckers, I don't even want to tell y'all. I want y'all to hear this shit. Shout out to Kyle for this. Listen to this shit.
Young liberal commentator, and he does a show where he basically debates MAGA for the whole thing, I believe. And God bless him, patience of a saint. But we've now hit the logical.
Yeah, he's better than me, and I'm gonna tell you why he can do that too, right? Because some people can do that and some people can't, right? But I believe by him being young, he has the almost kind of the patience for it. And I give him props for this. He got the maturity level to do it. Because I'll be honest, I don't have the mature level to sit there and have to keep debating, make my whole channel about debating MAGA people. But I think a part of he does it to embarrass them. Right? So that's a whole nother dynamic to that. I'm not trying to embarrass them. They already embarrassing to me. So I don't have to debate you to embarrass you. Right? And I'm not trying to prove a point to them. Or people that think like them. Right? Or on the fence of kind of thinking like them. Like, I'm not debating to get y'all to understand that shit. Those type of people. I don't give a fuck. You motherfuckers are stupid. That's how I look at it. There's no justification for nothing that Trump does. No justification. So I don't feel like I have the energy or the patience or the maturity level to even give a fuck about it. Of doing that. But shout out to him. Shout out to the young white brother. Anyway, but let's get back into it.
Point of the Trump death cult. We've been saying for quite a long time that it is a death cult. And there's a reason we say that, because there's a lot of evidence that it's a death cult. I mean, we're looking at a group of people that at this late date have still never seen anything that Trump did where they said, you know what, I'm drawing a line, I'm not going to be part of this anymore. Nothing. Whether it's the illegal and offensive wars against countries that didn't attack us, or it's the immense corruption that he's engaged in, or it's the scamming his own supporters, or none of that stuff. Did they go, you know what, okay, I think I'm done.
And like I said, and you got to think about it. Nobody else outside of corporate, I wouldn't even call them corporate liberals. Outside of the corporate, outside of the people, the regular voters, the corporate elites, regardless if they vote, a lot of them vote wherever they vote, but at their core, who they are greedy corporate elites, right? That's a whole nother dynamic, right? It doesn't matter where they vote, but you've seen the Jeff Bezos, all of them, all the richest motherfuckers set right behind Trump because they scared of their bottom line, which is that they don't need Trump, but they're not willing. They probably got, they so privatized. Like, if you own your own shit, you don't need Trump, right? Like, if I own my business 100%, 100% a business owner don't need Trump. But when you, or the government, put it that way, right? Regardless of what president that's in there. But if I am 100% owner of my own company, I don't give a fuck about what Trump talking about. He can't do shit about my companies. Nothing. Especially if I'm standing on business. But a lot, like the Jeff Bezos, I'm not making an excuse for him, but a lot of them, you see these companies and shit counting down to Trump, is because some of that they didn't, it's other people on their board. Some owners, then they privatize it. Like Jeff Bezos ain't 100% owner in Amazon. He's just the face of it. And he probably own a little bit more stock than everybody in the company, but he got other motherfuckers he got to listen to. He might not even be 50% the owner of, and I got to look that up. I don't think he's the 50% owner of Amazon. He didn't privatize the shit. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, man. You listen, you gotta understand, you don't know how many fucking people, and that's what a lot of times people gotta do, me, myself as well. We gotta look at, like Jeff Bezos. I guarantee you look at probably some of them people that's on his board, right? And his company that owns stocks in Amazon. I guarantee you, there are probably people that don't even live here. Honestly. They probably from other countries that own parts of fucking Amazon. Because Amazon is worldwide. It's probably, listen, Amazon is probably the biggest company in the world. Honestly. Not even Elon Musk's company is bigger than his. People like, oh, Elon Musk is the richest man in the world. We can debate that. We can debate that when it comes to Jeff Bezos. And I'm being very honest about that. Jeff Bezos is probably the richest man in the world. He probably is. Listen, Jeff Bezos probably makes $1 billion a day. Shit, it might be in hours. Minutes. Like honestly, I believe Jeff Bezos is probably the richest man in the world. Mind you, and it's not just because of Amazon. He owns a lot of shit. But Amazon, just from Amazon, he's probably making, and I'm being skeptical, not skeptical, but I'm kind of like ballpark figuring here. Jeff Bezos probably makes $1 billion from Amazon in an hour. He makes billions a day just off of Amazon. Amazon is worldwide. That ain't no shit just in America, nigga. Honestly. That's why you might not even know. It's why people on that board that ain't even from America. So Jeff Bezos is kissing Trump ass for a reason. It's not maybe because he want to, but it's maybe because, and I'm not making an excuse for him, so, fuck him. You can't be that goddamn rich and still give a fuck about some of this shit. Like, nigga, I don't fuck Trump. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about Trump. Fuck you talking about? I'm the biggest in the market. You stop my shit, you ain't got shit. But like I said, and at the same time, you never know. It's probably companies coming up or startup companies that's coming up that Trump probably could say, look, I could we can give these American funds to them instead, these funds to them than you. That'll fuck you up in America. And then that, like I said, it's other people on this board that's probably telling them that too. That's why the president does not supposed to do the shit that he's doing. Honestly, no president. And like I always keep saying this to everybody, it's like the craziest shit ever in the world. That's how corrupt our government is. It's no way impossible that if you getting money from the government that's American funds, motherfucker, you gotta lower some prices or we gotta get some type of money out there. We should be getting a check. But we ain't getting none of that. Just trying to be real with y'all. But anyway, let's move on.
Did their mind down to this comment is what they've done. Okay. Well, now, here we are where the Epstein files come out. Trump is implicated. So many wealthy, powerful billionaires are implicated. And so the MAGA cultists have now brought themselves to actually utter the following words. They said, why is it wrong to rape children? I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding. And look at Dean's reaction. Let's watch.
You're asking me why it's wrong to rape
Hold
children?
on, time out. Imagine that. Let's go back a little bit. But imagine that. Let me just say this on Real Talk. If you're a regular, civilized human being, regardless of what your political beliefs is, just a rational human being, we might just have different ideologies. When it comes to pedophilia, unless you're from a fucking country, right, that still marries off, but you know what? I'll take that back. Because America's okay, as long as the parent, listen, the kid can be a certain age, they gotta be a certain age, and we have seen this happen in certain states, where a parent can just say, yeah, it's okay that my 15-year-old or 16, I think it's 15 or 16-year-old child can marry a fucking 30 or 40, 50, 60-year-old man. We have seen it happen. Long as the parents agree that it's okay. In certain states. These are facts. So, like, I'm not shocked, but I'm like, come on, MAGA. But you care about children. You care about pedophilia, though. Come on, man. No child, even when I was out having sex, when I was young, right? And chicks I was having sex with or whatever, right? Yeah, it's consensual shit. But was we mature enough to be having sex? Probably not. I ain't gonna say probably not. No, we wasn't actually. Wasn't mature enough to be having sex. Because having sex a lot of times people comes with emotions and shit. Especially when you first starting off having sex, like especially young like that, you're not emotionally developed enough to understand. It's just a feeling, bro. Like you think it's, you know, you got this feeling in you, the sexual shit. Like we don't even really know about that shit. Like the shit I'm talking about, they don't really know the emotional attachments that even comes with having sex when you that young. No young person knows that. Now, you're talking about a young child, young woman, 15, 16, 17, 18 years old. I don't give a fuck how mature that woman is. She ain't maturity ready to be having sex with no older man or marrying no older man. She's just not. Sorry. And I know some women are much more mature than men and they're more mature than men, but no, I don't give a fuck. They're not. We done seen this shit play out already. When you have a grown ass man that been experienced, regardless if that woman, as the young girl, is experienced, mature than her age. If a grown ass man is somewhat more like mentally way more mature or equal to that and have power with that financially, it's no comparison. Listen, you seen older men that was in their 20s, right? That were school teachers or gym teachers, whatever they were. And somehow they got caught up into getting with a young girl and said they felt seduced. You know what that is? That's sex. These niggas ain't even mature enough to fuck with no young girl because they got seduced by a fucking 16, 15-year-old girl. But imagine if that man at the same time understands the situation and he can get away with it. And he knows how to. Imagine that. Imagine a man can do that. And he knows how to do it. He knows the tricks. He knows how to cover it up. He knows, look, don't do that, don't do that. And he corrupts that young girl to do that. He's has enough wisdom to do it because he most likely probably did it before. He probably learned from certain shit that he was doing before not to do or what to do. Just because men do not develop mentally as advanced as women does not mean when men are older and they got experience and they know some shit, you think they can't do that to a young girl? You think they can't trick that young girl, have her thinking this pedophilia is okay? You don't think that she can, you don't think he can do that? Are you that fucking ignorant and stupid? Listen, bro. I done seen dudes do this shit. Man, let me be very honest about it. I seen dudes do this shit that was older, that was big time drug dealers, and used to try to, and was hating on me or hating on niggas I knew that was fucking with these chicks, and they would come, and it was almost like some hating shit, right? Like not just hating shit, but they kind of, not all the time, but a lot of that shit was, I don't know where it came from, but it was almost like some hating shit to me. And they would use their position of power where they were in the hood and their money to go fuck young girls. For whatever reason, if you call it hate, you call it they on pedophilia shit, you call it whatever, but they use their power to do that. So please do not tell me that pedophilia is okay. Now, I probably was too young to understand that in an environment where I was going through, but as I got older and I look back at a lot of that shit, I was like, these niggas was pedophiles. But these will be the same dudes that get mad at you for fucking with their daughters or fucking with their young cousins or something, right? And when you're in the age range of them, but they was trying to fuck your girl. I watched this shit happen. People like, well, why didn't you speak up and say nothing? First of all, the environment is crazy, number one. And number two, nigga, I didn't know no better. You talking about a nigga that's 15, 16 years old. I didn't know. It was like the same shit when I used to fuck older women. Used to fuck like women that was my aunt's friends and shit. Did I really know any better? Did I really know, or my mom's friends? Like, did I know that shit mentally will fuck me up? Hell no. I was a horny ass kid. Didn't know no fucking better how that mentally will fuck me up. Nobody knows that. When you young like that, that's what I mean about the young girls. They don't know that either. They just feel like, oh, it's like a man. I was more mature to fuck that chick. I ain't feel like nothing was taken advantage of. I didn't see nothing psychologically fuck me up. Because you understand. The young woman don't understand either. She could be as mature as she is, but she don't know years later that shit may turn her out. Where she accept things that she shouldn't. Because one thing about back in the day that I do know this, that women always got mistreated or talked less down to, like you was less than back then. They had no really say, no shit like that. They got mistreated. Yeah, they did. I know that for a fact. I watched shit happen to my own mom. And women around me, I watched it. Here and there, you see some strong black women come out here and there, but I watched that shit when I was a kid. I watched how men talk to women, and I thought that shit was okay to be speaking certain ways of how I talk about women. And treat them like you this whole notion that you can justify pedophilia is crazy to me. When I actually lived that shit. When I seen this shit happen. And we in 2026, and the dude that's talking to this dude, he got to be as young as he is. So that means that he's been taught that. Just like I have. But the difference is nobody explained this to him that shit is wrong. Right? I've been raised a certain type of way all my life. But when I had real conversations with people that was like, yo, yeah, nigga, what you was doing or what you was okay with is bullshit. that shit was wrong. But if everybody around you everybody around you in your community or around you in your situation as a family, tell you ain't nothing wrong with that, you gonna believe that. You will believe that. Nothing is wrong with none of this shit. Because you start to see people around you accepting that. Like people be like, oh, person might say, well, you being a hypocrite when it comes to the Bill Cosby shit. No, I'm not. I'm trying to prove a point. Listen, I'm disgusted and disturbed by Bill Cosby. I don't fuck with Bill Cosby listen, fuck Bill Cosby. Fuck R. Kelly. I mean that shit. The problem I'm having is I'm trying to prove a point. If you motherfuckers in America that still glorify slave owners and give them days, then why y'all trying to take away, which they were at our time, black heroes to our community? Why they should get shunned? Why we should stop fucking with them? But at the same time, you want us to glorify the motherfuckers that oppressed us. Yeah, R. Kelly did some shit to oppress our people, did fuck shit, him and Bill. They did it. Not denying that. But why are you okay with why you want black people to acknowledge y'all people that oppressed us? In the worst ways, they have way more power. Tell me how that makes sense. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Nigga, if we gotta continue to, y'all keep putting out the people that oppressed, raped, murdered people, nigga, well, I still should be able to listen to R. Kelly music and say, I still don't fuck with that nigga. But at least I'm doing that. You still saying he did some good things. Well, we saying, well, okay, well, R. Kelly did some good things with the music. And Bill. What's the difference? What you mad about? Don't talk to me about morals, bitch. You have none. But anyway, let's move on.
Brought themselves to actually utter the following.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Went too long, people. Give me a second. I don't know why this shit cutting off like that.
They said,
oh my God. God damn it. Shit. All right, people, I'm back. Listen, and my whole point is, people, I don't fuck with R. Kelly personally. I don't fuck with him. I want to not listen to R. Kelly. I do want to ban his shit. Same shit with Diddy. Same shit with fucking Bill Cosby. Fuck that. I don't want to do that. My point is, I'm trying to prove out the hypocrisy. And like I said, we can't beat them on not having morals. We know that they don't have any morals. So I'm trying to bring an example of trying to show them, like, you can't win this argument. Don't tell me I gotta be okay with Confederate flags. You get what I'm saying? Like, these people are really genuinely trying to do that. So, like, motherfucker, if you're going to represent evil people from your own community and through the history, well, we're going to do it too. I'm petty in that way. And it's not, and I can still say that they ain't shit, but we still going to listen to their music. Because that's what they saying to us. Yeah, they did some horrible things to y'all, but, you know, it was a reason why they did it. Okay, well, okay, cool. Well, I'm going to say the same shit about R. Kelly, P. Diddy, and Bill Cosby. Because Bill Cosby and R, I ain't gonna say R because I don't know about R. And even Diddy and Bill Cosby, they didn't just do it to black people. They did it to white people, different types of races of people, all the fuck shit they did. So, okay. Excuse me. You cannot continue to keep being hypocrites and then try to turn around and talk about how bad and evil black people are when you support evil. And then you try to pick and choose, oh, well, you know, they did do some good things. Well, I can say the same thing about Diddy. I can say the shit about R. Kelly. I can say the same thing about Bill Cosby. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? And let me say this. And I don't give a fuck who you are as a black person. If you somehow, a part of you feel that Michael Jackson molested children, it's no evidence of that. No evidence. Never got convicted. Allegations. Donald Trump has had way more allegations of raping and pedophilia than Michael Jackson, and he's the biggest. He's bigger than fucking Donald Trump, still to this day. But we want to somehow the allegations about Michael Jackson, we want to hold him, and he's dead too. And and Michael Jackson was a pedophile. Listen, I love Cat Williams, but fuck Cat Williams on that. I'm gonna fuck what Cat talking about. And some of y'all, I don't care. And he ain't get convicted. You may not like that Mike Cat, even after that, but it let you know, to me, partly, is that my honest belief, and I could be biased, but nigga, if it was people around Mike said, nigga, stop hanging around kids. Stop doing this shit. Mike said, nigga, I ain't do it. Fuck, I gotta stop caring about kids and stop doing what I do to prove a point to people that I didn't molest no children. You have no evidence that I did it. That's how Mike his thought process was. So my whole point is, to all the black folks, we need to get our ass out. I ain't never been to the movie theaters in probably about a good 20 years. Probably a good 20 years I ain't been in the movie theaters. We need to get our ass out. This is our icon. This is one of our icons. He's the biggest shit in American history. Nobody's bigger than Michael Jackson. Nobody. Not a white person. I don't give a fuck what they are. You can talk to them Latino motherfuckers. Michael Jackson is the biggest artist that ever existed. This is a fact. And he was black. So we're not doing that. I'm not trying to, it's not a debate. We're not even debating that. Nobody's bigger than Michael Jackson in history. I don't give a fuck who you look at. There's no bigger celebrity or artist ever than Michael Jackson. Nobody was more famous than him. Nobody. Still to this day, they're not more famous than him. I don't give a fuck about, listen, I love Rihanna. I don't give a fuck about Rihanna. I love Beyonce. Fuck out of here. Bad Bunny. I don't give a fuck. He's not bigger than Michael Jackson. Drake, come on, man, stop. Nobody's bigger than Michael Jackson. Get your ass out. Go to the movie theaters and support it. We owe that to Mike. We owe that to him. And then after you watch it in the movie theaters, and when that bitch come, and I believe you probably still can probably get the shit on Prime or something like that. You know, you had to pay for it, you know, to watch it. I think you still can do that. I think. I got to look it up. I swear I did that shit before. But even then, let's go out to the movie theaters. In droves, black people. Let's go support Mike. Fuck that. Support the Jackson family. We might not like everything. We might not even like Joe. But hey, man, it was worse for motherfuckers than Joe Jackson in this country. Fuck we talking about? Let's support black shit. Because my thing is, that shit, what Mike left was actually generational wealth. His whole family, that shit is generational wealth. Nigga, Michael Jackson will always generate money for who the fuck he was and who created him. Catherine Jackson and Joe Jackson, nigga. That's generational shit. So, no. So, we need to get our ass out there and support Mike. I mean that shit. From the bottom of my heart. I'm sick of motherfuckers, we letting white people and all these token ass black niggas to tell us who Michael Jackson was. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. We know what Mike meant to us. We know they ain't had no evidence that Mike did it. The optics was, oh, he kept doing it. Well, okay, he kept doing it. Why he didn't go to jail? They arrested him. It was allegations that he won every time in court. But other than the first time I say, oh, he settled. Mike was young. At that time, so he was still young. I think Mike was like in his early 30s or some shit. Back when that first shit started to happen. His lawyers around him, he had probably bad people. Told him, hey, just settle out of court. They sued him. They did try to do the criminal shit. Think about it. Why did the criminal shit go away after he settled? Did y'all ever think about that? Did y'all think about that? After Michael settled, the criminal charges, all of a sudden, an investigation, all that shit went away. Why is that? People say, well, Mike was so rich, he paid it off. Come on, man. Fuck out of here. Mike was, when they did the second shit, Mike was still very rich. Fuck is you talking about? He was more richer than he was then. Motherfuckers don't understand who the fuck Michael Jackson was, nigga. I told y'all. Y'all want to be real? I looked it up. Michael Jackson was the first black billionaire in America. He was the first. It wasn't nobody was worth $1 billion. Or literally had $1 billion. People kept talking about, oh, Mike was broke. Mike was never ever broke, nigga. He bought the catalog of the Beatles, nigga. Fuck you talking about? And when he did that, that put a target on his back. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Stop turning on real black history of our motherfuckers that we idolize because of these racist ass white folks. They hated Mike because he brought attention to the racism in the music industry. Same shit wound up happening to Bill Cosby 10 years later. And a lot of them. P. Diddy, all of them. It all happens. Mike was the first. He was the target. And Mike, before Bill and all these niggas y'all talking about that we seen what's happening to them, Mike was the first. When Mike bought the Beatles, oh, them white people was angry. Them white racist industry motherfuckers was they was angry at Mike. And then he was calling them out. Oh, nigga, they hated Michael Jackson. Oh, he was beloved when he could just dance and buck dance and shit for them, entertain them, make them money. But Mike say, hey, nigga, y'all still owe me more. And you're taking away from my people. Mike did that before a lot of your favorite artists did it. Listen, I love Prince. God rest his soul. Even before Prince, nigga, Mike did it already. Don't let them, nigga, do your history on Mike, nigga. Mike was the first artist that was really had the power and was in a position to do what he was doing. Honestly. And this was back in the fucking like early 90s, late 80s when he was doing a lot of shit. Maybe, I think it was early 90s. Let me ask you a question. It ain't an artist, right? Like, listen, Drake cool, right? Drake is probably second to this. And then it's a toss-up between him and Beyonce. But I believe that Drake is probably, he did some things. Like it's a toss-up between him and Beyonce for second. Right? But Michael Jackson, for a decade, I know I'm getting off topic a little bit, people, but I want y'all to understand something. Michael Jackson, as I seen the trailer, I think the shit is going to be phenomenal. Honestly. And I'm going to the movies for the first time in probably 20 years to support it. Michael Jackson is the only artist for 10 years that dominated. He ran the 80s. It ain't an artist that did that. People that say, well, look, Drake, go to the numbers. And I'm not just talking about numbers. I'm talking about overall. I don't think an artist has ever did that. Drake is close to it. I give Drake that. But impactful? Overall, that's what I said, impactful overall. Like, it's deeper with Mike than Drake. It's deeper than even Beyonce. It's no Michael Jackson. Listen, I love Chris Brown. Listen, Chris, I told y'all, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Chris Brown is the Kobe Bryant to this shit when it comes to Mike. And it's like you got Michael Jordan and then it's Kobe Bryant. Like, that's what Chris Brown is. Right? Them niggas in the room talking amongst each other. Then there's everybody else. Like, I look at Drake like LeBron. They want to be in that room, but they stack their stats to get in that room. To be in that room with Mike and Kobe, or get in there with Mike Jackson and Chris Brown. They really can't fuck with Chris. Drake knows better than that. He can't fuck with Chris Brown. He'll fuck what your numbers is. I look at Drake like LeBron. You ain't done nothing, nigga. We know you stat packs. We get it, nigga. And there's an asterisk against you because it's like LeBron. It's an asterisk against LeBron for me. I say for me. I don't know about the rest of y'all. But it's an asterisk with LeBron to being on that GOAT mat. Because some fact, nigga, we know that you went with all these different teams to get championships. You've been stat packing, nigga. Come on, man. Fuck out of here. And it's the same thing with Drake. Nigga, you've been stealing nigga styles. You don't write. all your raps. Like, nigga, you stat pack it. You ain't did it on your own. You had to stat pack, nigga. Oh man, you had to go to another team. Like, come on, bro. We know what you want. And we know you stealing. Nigga styles and shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, listen, real motherfuckers know what I'm talking about. Other motherfuckers be like, well, Drake's still Drake. I didn't say that. But he ain't in the same range as Chris Brown. He's not. Niggas not even consider Drake. It's like talking about Pac. Like, niggas, like, come on, bro. Like, Pac is the MJ of this shit. The rest of these niggas, listen, I love Biggie, nigga. You get what I mean? But he ain't Pac. Sorry. He's not. Biggie is only respected in New York, really, like that. Pac is respected around the world. It is a difference. And I keep telling y'all niggas that. And there's no disrespect. You hear New York niggas that get a little upset about that. I don't go fuck. You know it's a fact. You know it's truthful. Ain't nobody saying nobody listens to Biggie outside of New York. But we telling you that Biggie didn't have a bigger impact than Pac overall. So he's not the greatest rapper. And then we talk about Jay-Z. You bring Jay-Z. Jay-Z is the LeBron James of this shit. Jay is only considered to be one of the greatest rappers of all times is because of longevity. That's it. Not saying that Jay maybe can't rap a little better than Tupac, but I told y'all I done broke that shit down. I told y'all nobody felt Jay-Z like that other than just street niggas. Nobody, like honestly, like I want y'all to really genuinely think about that shit. Listening to Jay-Z, bro, like nigga, you gotta be a street nigga to really understand where Jay coming from. Even the shit they talking about, the corporate shit, Pac was against that. He knew it was corrupt. Jay got in the corrupt business. Pac wouldn't have never got into that. Like, just think about that. Pac loved his people. He would listen. You think Tupac would have sold Colin Kaepernick out? You think that? Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I grew up more like Jay-Z in the streets than I grew up like Pac. Right? But before I even got in the dope game, I was like Pac. Right? Now, I need y'all to understand something right clearly. Do y'all understand that as big as Jay-Z was, he sold the black community out on a movement that needed to be that supposed to help. He fucked the movement up of black people's movement on a national level. Excuse me. I think we're over there. We're not protesting no more. What? And I know he didn't have a conversation with Colin Kaepernick on that. Because Colin Kaepernick wasn't on board with that. Other than Colin saying, look, listen, I think the one thing I did hear the quote up with Colin Kaepernick said, yeah, look, I stopped the kneeling. I do it. If y'all acknowledge what the fuck is going on. But I'm not going to stop that. Matter of fact, I'm sorry. Colin said, I can't. No, he didn't say that. He said, I can't agree. My bad, Colin. Colin said, no, I can't promise you that. Colin Kaepernick never promised the NFL that he was not going to stop kneeling. And that's why he's still banned. And he got blackballed the way he did. And Jay-Z come in there and try to tell the black community, because he come from the black community and he rap. Like, nigga, you on a different plateau, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? Black people actually hear you and listen to you. You got a voice, and you go against the grain. And then listen, and I'm gonna say this to some of my black folks, that a lot of y'all probably fans of what I watch, fans of the show, subscribe to me. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves if some of y'all still watching the NFL, because you almost agree with Jay-Z. We over that, but it's still unarmed black people getting murdered and killed in the streets by police. It's still happening. Nothing changed. We ain't seen no change. And Jay-Z only did what he did because some fact nigga, he was trying to get that. I'm a businessman, trying to get that business, man. That's all he did. He sold us out. Like niggas get mad at Dame Dash for feeling the way he feel against Jay-Z. Nigga, he is a nigga that seen who this nigga turned out to be before us. And how he fucked Dame Dash. We can feel how we feel about Dame Dash. But he did that to his own man that really, without Dame Dash, nobody would know who the fuck Jay-Z was. He discredited Dame Dash. And a lot of these niggas, Cameron, all them. Them niggas is trash. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. My whole point is getting into all this shit that I'm saying is we keep disrespecting people that was iconic to us, right? And from the black community. And the motherfuckers, even like Jay-Z, was iconic in a way. And we keep trying to give niggas that sold us out passes, but niggas that didn't sell us out, we don't glorify them no more. Pac ain't never sold us out. Michael Jackson ain't never sold us out, nigga, because you niggas was like, oh, well, he turned it to his face or whatever. Nigga, listen, we know this for a fact. And we're seeing it to this day. People had that, what's that shit, that skin disease that he had. We're seeing that now. And motherfuckers crucified Michael Jackson because he bleached his skin all the way to damn near looking white. He got the plastic surgery or whatever. You motherfuckers now in 2026, all these motherfuckers getting BBLs and transforming their face. Kim Kardashian, every fucking body is fucking with their faces, but we still mad at Mike. You change your face, nigga. You ain't got the nose no more. He ain't had a nose no more. But look at the times now. You remember they used to crucify or then they'd be racist. I ain't gonna say borderline. They was racist to black women for having big booties, for being chunky, for having hips. You remember that shit? Maybe some of you young motherfuckers ain't old enough, but I remember that. To somehow black celebrities, and even out regular black folks. We was ugly because a lot of our women had hips. Now these bitches is going, a lot of these white women are going to get hips. They didn't like soul food. Listen, y'all remember, I guess my age range, some of you young black niggas, I guess y'all don't understand it. It was a back in the time, nigga, they hated soul food. Oh, they eating that slave food. Oh, that was some of the words that I heard. Soul food, ugh. Now they all eat it, they all making it to try to get thick. Like black folks. But a lot of us been born with that shit though. A lot of our black women been born with being thick and having asses. A lot of us ain't gotta go and get asses. And let me tell you something. A lot of black women, now, listen, this might be a little colorism that I'm coming off and saying. But I don't want to disrespect my black women. But let's just be real. A lot of black women that ain't got no ass, believe it or not, you got a little whiting. You got a little whiting. That's why you ain't got no ass. And that goes for all shades of color. Because I done seen, like when you see a big woman, right? She got a big ass. But everybody only focus on her stomach and all that shit because it's big or whatever, right? But when she lost some weight or she got a little surgery done to get rid of that stomach, nigga, her ass don't go nowhere. Okay? Man, that goes for certain, it don't matter what color, the colorism of it. But some motherfuckers get born with the ass. I get that. But like I said, it doesn't matter what race you are. I mean, what skin complexion you are, as far as colorism, right? Listen, it's going to be women come out there and have big asses, man. It just is what it is. But mainly it comes from black women. But usually, women that are very dark-skinned or my complexion have ass. They just do. Anything lighter than me, it's rare. It's very rare. That's why they're getting all them BBLs. Everybody used to hate having big asses back in the day. I remember some black women, because they couldn't feel accepted by white folks, and then they did the surgery to take ass out of them, take the hips away. I didn't see that shit. Big titties was thing. They had them big titties. Trying to look skinny. Now everybody want to look thick. Why is that? And then you got biracial, mixed black children that probably don't even know they got white in them. That ain't got no ass. I ain't got no ass. I ain't got nothing. And now they want to go and have all this surgery and shit. My bad. Shout out my brother Talking in the building. What up, Talk? My bad, Talk. No, listen, that happened. I always tell people about Michael with that. That's why I said, like motherfuckers talking about Bill. Like Bill's all listen, listen. A lot of the shit that what they talking about now about Bill, they been knew about Bill. Bill been corrupt. When I heard Bill Cosby get on platforms and start disrespecting the black community in front of white people, and no, I'm sorry, he get in front of black people and speak that way, but had white camera people recording that shit, I already knew that Bill was on some bullshit. Every chance he got, he didn't talk about good shit about black people or nothing, how successful they are or where they come. Like he just, if you don't do it the way that, it's almost like Bill kept saying, you got to do it the way that where white people can accept that. You got to do it the way I do it. And it's like, bro, everybody don't make it to the point the way you can make it. We don't come from listen, it's like I told you, it's black people that come from my community was never street dudes and wound up turning into street dudes. And I'm a motherfucker that make it out. I was a street dude and I made it out. And I despise street shit. I ain't gonna say despise it. That shit ain't, nah, nigga. That ain't what I want to teach the youth. I live that shit. You get what I mean? But I'm not trying to tear down the motherfuckers that do it. I just want to help them. Like, I'm not tear down street niggas. But I ain't going to sit there and support that shit. I'm not going to say it's okay to be a street dude. No. How fucked up it is, I'm going to tell you. But, nigga, I'm here too, though, to help some of you niggas. Like, let's not do that. We hurting our people. But I'm not trying to shit on my people. Because I find flaws into our community. Nigga, I want to help the flaws. Not tear it down. But that's what Bill did. And so when his bitch ass did what he did to try to buy, I think it was CBS, NBC, one of them networks. And he did that. And them white folks, and he got real aggressive with that shit. They got on his ass just like they did Mike. Michael Jackson did the same shit before Bill Cosby. Because people keep forgetting Michael Jackson was a billionaire before Bill Cosby. The fuck y'all talking about, man? Don't get that shit twisted about Bill punk ass. I don't fucking like Bill Cosby. I genuinely don't. But I grew up on Bill Cosby or watching the Cosby Show in different world. But to know who that man is and to know the shit that he did to our people, man, fuck Bill Cosby. I stand on that. But I won't let nobody outside our people do that. When they glorify rapists and murderers and shit and try to act like, because whatever issue I got with Bill, somehow that's the same. It's not. It's not the same. You ain't black, so you can't speak on why I feel the way I feel about Bill. And you're not disrespecting Bill Cosby around me. How about that? Only I can. If y'all gonna still defend Confederate flag motherfuckers, then you can't disrespect Bill Cosby around me. I'm sorry. Only me and my people can. Real talk. I grew up on Bill Cosby, nigga. Listen, I believe psychologically in a way that I wanted to be like Bill. Like you know what I mean? Like you watch the Cosby Show, you wanted that shit. That shit felt good. Now, and some of you young niggas, you can't understand what I'm saying, but with no disrespect to y'all, but it's like you can't understand that. Like I grew up in a dysfunctional home, and to see that shit on TV, bro, like, yo, nigga, we love Bill Cosby, nigga. They didn't just see somehow black people did different world shit, the college shit. Like, come on, bro. That shit was amazing to us. So, like, I get it. I know who Bill, we really found out who he was, and I get that part. But, all right, if y'all want us to say fuck all that shit that how he made us feel, then when you gotta tell us we can't fuck with Christopher Columbus, we can't fuck with George Washington, even Abraham Lincoln, fuck them all. If that's the case, because to the black community, shit, motherfucking Bill Cosby is like Abraham Lincoln in a way. He like all y'all white saviors. Fuck you talking about? You can't tell black people that shit. And black people shouldn't allow that. They gotta keep the same energy, nigga. You know how many motherfucking a lot of you young niggas is here because of R. Kelly? That's baby making music, nigga. Fuck you talking about? And listen, from what I do understand about R. Kelly's situation, it wasn't white women that came out and said R. Kelly was raping white children. It was our community. That's some shit we gotta deal with. So who the fuck are y'all to tell us about what we can and can't support? It's not we agreeing with them. We just saying the hypocrisy of y'all. Y'all fucking motherfuckers, y'all praising and shit like that. They did that to our people. Not your people, our people. And others that was different. That was a different race. Like, what are you talking about? You know about R. Kelly fucking raping white women? Listen, I don't even think what happened to R. Kelly while he in jail, that didn't come from y'all. That came from black folks. That's coons that did what they did to R. Kelly. My honest opinion, that didn't come from the top of the elite white racist motherfuckers. That came from them gatekeeper niggas. Because them same gatekeeper niggas, the Jay-Z's, all of them, Oprah's, get the fuck out of here, nigga. They all was bumping R. Kelly. They forgave him from the first shit, felt not guilty, and they all fuck with him. Fuck out of here. Excuse me. I believe, let me just say this. R. Kelly was outed by black folks, not white people. Not the white elites. That came from us. That came from us. He got outed. He was already outed, but that came from us. We did that. And, you know, we got to live with that. We accepted this nigga for years, and we outed him and shit like that, and we still like, all right, well, we're going to listen to his music. Yeah, that's a flaw on us. I get it. But at the same time, you know, like I said, we not denouncing his music, contribution to the music, unless you, I say this for me and for a lot of black folks. Listen, we not denouncing R. Kelly music if you do not denounce y'all forefathers. Y'all fucking Confederate people. These Klansmen. Like, get the fuck out of here. Well, I'm not doing that. Like, get the fuck out of here. How many of them fucking their forefathers and their white leaders that raped and murdered and was on some pedophile shit back in the day that did that shit to our people? But somehow, some way, we listen. I'm not embracing what R. Kelly did to our people, but nigga, it is a difference too. They want us to get rid of what R. Kelly did to our people, but they want to make excuses for their people and glorify their people that did shit to our people. Think about that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not agreeing with R. Kelly did, nigga. Listen, if these racist white motherfuckers did not do that, nigga, it ain't even a conversation I'll be having about it. Like, nigga, get rid of R. Kelly. Nigga, I don't fuck with R. Kelly. Nigga, you raped our children. You raped our people. And I understand what he been through and shit like that, but still, it doesn't matter. But I'm good with that. But they cannot be hypocrites in this shit. We can't give them, we can't do this shit of with R. Kelly getting rid of him, but they still okay with their rapists raping our people and glorify them. But they mad at R. Kelly. No, we not doing that, bro. We not doing that. I'm not standing for that shit. Sorry. And I know, I heard people, listen, I didn't say I heard. I know people sent me shit and it was like, Kenny, you been a hypocrite. Listen, bro. No, I'm not being a hypocrite. I'm being petty. I'm not being a hypocrite. It's nigga, you cannot do that. You can't expect black people to do that to their home. But then you got a white racist motherfucker that did that to our people and expect me to still support them because they did somewhat good. They created a constitution that was never created for us when they did it. Because you acting like that's a good thing? Like, nah, fuck all that, man. Fuck all that. Shout out to my people, man. Like seriously. Listen, it was some people that hit me back and said, Kenny, yo, you straight right about that shit. But there's some people that hit me and said, like, yo, Kenny, you been a hypocrite. I mean, you call it what you want. I didn't say I agree with R. Kelly did what he did. Fuck R. Kelly. I would never fuck with R. Kelly. Ever. R. Kelly ain't shit to me. But I will not allow racist white motherfuckers to sit there and be acting like, oh, we can't do this, we can't listen to this, and we can't do that. But they still glorify and gave these motherfuckers their own days that raped and murdered us. But they mad, and we got to counsel R. Kelly because he did it to us. And R. Kelly ain't do that shit to them. None of his people. R. Kelly ain't did none of that shit to his people. I mean, to their people. Never. That we know of. Because like I said, it would have been a bigger outrage if they was white. I guarantee you. Or other minority people that wasn't black. I guarantee you that. But he didn't. And I'm not giving them a pass for that, but I'm just saying that's why the outrage of people telling us we need to get rid of R. Kelly. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't really give a fuck about R. Kelly. Anyway, but let me let y'all hear this about these Trump supporters. Listen to this.
Why is it wrong to rape children? I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding. And look at Dean's reaction. Let's watch.
You're asking me why it's wrong to rape children? Yeah, I need you to tell me why it is wrong in your eyes to rape children. Do that. Yes. Do you need me to repeat it? Can you not hear me? Yeah, it's going to talk to your ears or what's up?
You heard the Trump supporter? He said, why is it that everybody's upset about, well, why you would be upset about? Excuse me. No, I want y'all to hear it again. Shit is ridiculous.
Why it is wrong in your eyes to rape children. Do that. Yes.
Hold on,
Did
go
you-
back a little bit.
Oh,
My bad.
brought
My bad, people.
themselves to actually utter the following words. They said, why is it wrong to rape children? I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding. And look at Dean's reaction. Let's watch.
Asking me why it's wrong to rape children?
Yeah, I need you to tell me why it is wrong in your eyes to rape children. Do that. Yes. Do you need me to repeat it? Can you not hear me? Do you have too many talks in your ears? Or-
Oh shit, my bad, people. Damn it. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all.
German optometrists developed these based on how your eye actually works. Adaptive
My bad, people.
autofocus technology.
So Dean Withers is a young liberal commentator. And there's a reason that Trump didn't really take a draw on a line.
It is wrong in your eyes to rape children. Do that. Yes.
Dean's reaction. Let's watch.
Asking me why it's wrong to rape?
The following words.
Yeah, I need y'all to hear that again. Listen, that's my bad. I fucked it up. But I need y'all to hear. And this is why I say that I do not want to have conversations with some of these mega people. Because they are crazy, bro. Motherfucker is asking this young man, why is he upset with molesting children? Okay. Let's listen to it.
They said, why is it wrong to rape children?
Listen, we already got the troll in here. Mind you, he's not talking about the situation. He's not talking about the situation, people, that I'm talking about. He had no problem with this, but he got a problem with chirping or whatever the fuck he on, pull up and all that other goofy shit. Not talking about the real issue. That a mega person asked, why is it wrong for pedophilia? Wow. Okay. That let me know everything. This is what I'm saying. Let's go back a little bit.
The MAGA cultists have now brought themselves to actually utter the following words. They said, why is it wrong to rape children? I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding. And look at Dean's reaction. Let's watch.
Asking me why it's wrong to rape children?
Yeah, I need you to tell me why it is wrong in your eyes to rape children. Do that. Yes. Do you need me to repeat it? Can you not hear me? Do you have too many talks in your ears, or what's up? Why is it wrong? Is that too hard a question?
Look at Dean's reaction. Look at his reaction.
The dude is shocked though. He's shocked. Because I listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'll probably be a little shocked too. But he's really shocked. Like this dude would ask that question. Why would he have a problem with children being molested? That's crazy, bro. That is crazy, y'all. This is where they at right now. Yo, who would say that out their mind? Like, literally. Like, I understand the internet be saying crazy shit. I get that. But yo, and I know sometimes people be feeling like they can't be found out, so they just say crazy shit. I get that. But yo, who would say that? Who would say that that's like somehow, some way that shit is okay? Like, or ask somebody, say, why you got a problem with pedophilia? or raping a child. Like who in their right mind would say that? And I'm not, listen, Megan, y'all probably be like, you're just trying to say we all have said it. Like, but you try to say, oh, my bad, you probably would say, we all didn't say that. But bro, y'all should be crucifying this dude if you don't agree with him. But it's no, find out who this dude is. That's what Megan should be doing. But you're not doing that. This shit is crazy. But anyway, let's go back a little bit. It's crazy.
Pops in your ears or what's up? Why is it wrong? Is that too hard a question?
Look at T's reaction. Look at his reaction. He just literally can't believe that this is where we are now.
You can hit me with the background noise if you want. I'm ready to hear your answer.
And let me say this. I know some people is going to probably say, well, he's just trolling. He just saying some shit. It's like motherfuckers be in my DMs. I mean, not in my DMs, but they be in the chat and shit, and they be saying shit, and people be like, yo, this just saying shit to be saying shit to be trolling. But at a certain point in life, why would they say this type of shit? Like this shit, like you talking about children. Like you're trying to justify pedophilia. You're trying to justify somebody touching a child. That is crazy, bro. You have lost your whole entire mind. And even if, listen, if somebody tried to justify this, you have lost your fucking mind. This ain't no left or right wing shit. This is like, yo, humanity. Like, who the fuck is justifying pedophilia? Asking what is wrong with pedophilia? Like, what the fuck? Listen, we know countries that got laws and shit that where young girls, they set young girls up to marry older men. I get that, right? But you don't hear them defending that, right? They just say it's the culture. They don't say nothing else. Like, you get what I mean? It's the culture where we at. It is what it is. But they, like, and you feel like, oh man, they justifying it. But that's their culture. It is an American citizen saying, what's wrong with pedophilia? And we got a problem with when other countries do that shit, but now we got some Americans saying, what's the problem with it? Pedophilia? What's your problem with it? Wow. Okay, let's move on.
It's happening. It's actually happening.
That pro clutching is so bad.
It's
I'm not going to answer the question.
It's actually happening. He's calling me a pro clutcher for saying that child rape is wrong.
No, because I asked the question.
I didn't think this one would happen.
Oh, my bad. Shit.
Tonal is a smart
My bad,
home
yo.
gym system, and it is the one I get the most questions about. They just launched the Tonal.
So Dean Winters is a young liberal
My
commentator.
bad, people. I just fucked up.
It's wrong.
No, because I asked the question.
I didn't think this one would happen. You know, we see it often. They'll say that something's wrong, and then Trump will do it, and then they'll defend it.
And see, that's my thing too. Like, it's not even shocking. It's like, yo, you have people that like say shit out their mouth, and you like, yo, I can't believe they saying this. You got a dude in the chat right now saying stupid, goofy shit. Like, yo, why are you saying that? That shit don't make no sense of what you saying. You really thought that this was okay to say. Like, that's what I mean. Like, y'all mega people, y'all lost your damn mind. Like, yo, I despise people like I really despise y'all. But I would never think about, it's okay for somebody that think like me or me, myself, be okay with y'all kids being raped. Like, or being touched. Like, what the fuck are y'all on? In Mega, what is going on? But you mad at the rest of us because we don't agree with your ideology, but you okay with pedophilia. Like I said, he did not, the dude in the chat, he did not acknowledge what we just heard. His whole thing is, and I guess he okay with pedophilia too, because he didn't acknowledge what I was saying or what the conversation is. He never does that. They're trying to insult me. Like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Get off insulting me. I'm okay with that. The problem is that you not even have a problem of what I just put out here. You ain't say I disagree with it or nothing. You came to straight attack me. Like, what is you on? So you okay with pedophilia? Crazy, bro. Anyway, let's move on.
I didn't think this one happened. You know, we see it often. They'll say that something's wrong, and then Trump will do it, and then they'll defend it.
Listen, let me just say this. You say the same shit all the time. Right? Let's do this. All the shit you disagree with me about, let's set it up the way we can have a debate. I'll give you that. I'm putting it out here right now. Y'all see it right now on live stream, people. I'll put it out here right now. Well, come on, call in. The number up there. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me put the number up there. My bad. Put the number up there. There you go. The number up there. Go ahead and call in. And listen. And now what I want you to do is understand. The one thing that I will do is show respect. Until you get out of pocket of being respectful. You be respectful. That's the number. Call it. That's the number. But don't come in here disrespectful. Be respectful. Because I'm going to be respectful to you, regardless if I despise you and don't like you, but I still be respectful. Well, call in. Got it? Call in. Let's debate it. Go ahead. I'm going to give you the opportunity to do it. I'm being very nice. We're going to say that. My bad, people. I'm back. I'm sorry, y'all. Had a little situation, but don't worry about it. We good. It's good. I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about because I'm so pissed. But anyway. Oh, this pedophilia shit. All that shit just pissed me off. Oh, that pissed me off. I'm pissed. Cause the bad part about it, I know motherfucker trying to play with my intelligence, and I don't like that shit. But anyway. I'm mad, y'all. Let me woo side, people. Sorry. Let me woo side, man. I don't like nobody playing with me like that, man. And the bad part about it, y'all, never mind. I don't like to tell people what I'm thinking. When people do certain shit to me, I don't like to tell people what it is until it's after them when I say I'm over it, I won't do it. But motherfucker playing with me, man. Really genuinely playing with me. I ain't saying none of y'all nothing shit like that, but I'm just, man. Oh, I gotta calm down. All right, calm down. Yeah, I gotta calm down. I'm tripping. Like I said, I usually understand shit, but some shit, yo, people piss me off. Like they go too far with some shit, and then they try to like deny some shit that I actually see, and then try to pretend that you in the fucking wrong about some shit. Like, nah, I'm not doing that, bro. Fuck out of here with that shit. And like I said, I'm good. Like, listen, it's getting ready to make me do some shit that I don't want to do. That's how I be feeling about shit. That's why I be like, nah, this might be all, like, I might be. I told y'all, like, if I told y'all what I be thinking about, bro, and I want to say exactly how I feel, like, y'all fucks, like, you know what I mean? But I understand people go through shit and they be feeling whatever, but I mean, I get taught of the fucking disrespect. At this point, it's disrespect at this point. But anyway, people, let's get into this shit. Oh, I'm so angry. Like I can't, like for some reason I can't calm down about it. So pissed. Let's go back a little bit. Mind you, this is about pedophilia too, and that's why I said I don't want to make it about me, but it's about pedophilia. Crazy that a MAGA Trump supporter would actually think this is okay to say live. It's crazy. This is how crazy the MAGA universe is.
I didn't think this one would happen. You know, we see it often.
Oh, let's go back a little bit. I'm sorry.
It's actually.
Let's go back a little bit.
Look at T's reaction. Look at his reaction. He just literally can't believe that this. Why is it wrong to rape children? I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding. And look at Dean's reaction. Let's watch.
You asking me why it's wrong to rape children?
Yeah, I need you to tell me why it is wrong in your eyes
To rape
to do
children?
that. Yes. Do you need me to repeat it? Can you not hear me? Do you have too many pops in your ears, or what's up? Why is it wrong? Is that too hard a question?
Look at T's reaction. Look at his reaction. He just literally can't believe that this is where we are now.
You can hear me with the background noise if you want. I'm ready to hear your answer. I'm ready to hear your answer.
It's happening. It's actually happening.
That throat punching is so enough.
My bad, people.
So Dean Withers is young.
My bad, people. My bad. Shit, I keep fucking it. I keep hitting the wrong damn button.
Do that. Yes. Did you?
Brought themselves to actually utter
My
the
bad,
following
people.
words. They said, "Why is it wrong to rape children?" I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding. And look at Dean's reaction. Let's watch.
Asking me why it's wrong to rape children?
Yeah, I need you to tell me why it is wrong in your eyes
To rape
to
children?
do that. Yes. Do you need me to repeat it? Can you not hear me?
No, listen, we do not need to hear you repeat that. Like, yo, imagine how disturbed you gotta be as a human being. I don't give a fuck what your ideology is. I don't really care. Like, I don't give a fuck if you left or right or you independent. I don't care. When a motherfucker come out and ask you why you think it's so wrong, why you think it's so wrong for pedophilia, somebody raping a child, so a part of what you're saying to me is that you okay with seeing a child being raped in front of you, and the child don't want that. Even if the child doesn't understand what's happening to them and I guess they enjoying it, I guess what you're saying, right? It's still wrong. It's a child. It's a kid. It's a fucking kid. So you're telling me a fucking 10-year-old that's getting raped, I don't give a fuck if they is 17-year-old. That's pedophilia. Right? Even if you seen a 15-year-old having sex with a 10-year-old, you be like, oh, you shouldn't be doing that. Hell no. But pedophilia at its core is somebody that's way older than the person, regardless if it's a man or a woman, but mainly for women. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you so upset about? It's a child, it's a young girl. You're talking, so let me understand this. So he's okay with a 40-year-old man, or 30, let's say a 30-year-old man, or a 21-year-old man. Oh, he's okay with that 21-year-old man having sex with a 10-year-old. He asked him, what's the problem with that? Are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, let's move on, man. This shit is crazy. This is how, and like I said, it starts from the top with Trump. I told you, he's a despicable human being. These are the people that embrace him. These are his real cult supporters. Motherfuckers don't have a problem with pedophilia. They have no problem with a 10-year-old having sex with a fucking 20-year-old or 21-year-old or 30 or 25-year-old or 30-year-old person. They see nothing wrong with it. This shit is crazy. This is mega. You're not hearing and motherfuckers talking about, oh, it's both sides. It's not a both side thing. You don't hear Democrats okaying this shit, regardless if you like the candidate or not. You do not hear that from them. You do not. It's okay. Oh, what's the problem? Or even a voter, a Democrat voter, say it's okay. What's the problem with a young girl having sex? I'm sorry. A young girl being violated by an older person. What's wrong with pedophilia? You never hear a fucking liberal say that. And I got my issues with liberals, but you will never hear that. And if a liberal did do that, nigga, they shunned. They are shunned from the Democrat Party and liberals. They are shunned. But this is what be accepted in the mega party. Because you know what? That same little fucking ignorant pedophile little stupid son of a bitch, if he don't get caught doing that type of shit that he's okay with, he can vote for Donald Trump. And he can spread that pedophile shit. Listen, to the dude that keep sitting there, you keep coming in my comments saying everything the opposite of what I'm saying. Listen, why are you not talking about what I'm talking about? Why you keep bringing up, first of all, you don't know me for us to be best friends. You don't know me to pull up on me because you won't do that. Because if you do, I'm going to shoot you in your fucking face. And that's a guarantee of that. Then number three is, amen. Once again, why you not talking about what I'm talking about this pedophilia shit? That's you so-called love Trump and people that support that. Listen, I would never, ever support a party that way it got people in the party saying it's okay with pedophilia. Listen, I'm not a Democrat because they are corporate motherfuckers. I'm not a Democrat voter. I don't vote Democrat. Like I'm not registered as a Democrat. What the fuck? Why would I? And I think a lot of them are disgusting, but not in the way of pedophilia. And there's probably some. But ain't nobody coming out being okay with pedophilia, bro. But you sitting there bringing up dumb shit. You don't want to talk about a real issue. You just want to come in and say what you got to say, and I acknowledge you to make your dick hard. And like I told you, I think you're obsessed with me. You need Kenny to acknowledge you. But I acknowledge you as a motherfucker that's okay with pedophilia. I acknowledge you in that way. So this dude, y'all seen in my chat, I ain't naming his name, but y'all see him in the chat. He's okay with pedophilia. So he's a pedophile. He's okay with it. So he condoned it. He's complicit. Let's move on.
You have too many tops over your ears, or what's up? Why is it wrong? Is that too hard a question?
Look at T's reaction. Look at his reaction. He just literally can't believe that this is where we are now.
You can hit me with the background noise if you want. I'm ready to hear your answer.
Here's to the go-getters. What did
Goddamn
they do,
commercial, my bad, people.
or anywhere else?
I'm ready to hear your answer.
Listen, and let me explain something to y'all too. Imagine somebody says that to you. Like they're asking you why you not okay with pedophilia. Imagine how shocking and how disturbed you would feel. Like that shit is crazy, bro. And he's saying, you can't say nothing. Because a motherfucker is shocked that you even would think that. Like, what is okay about pedophilia? Like, okay. Let's move on.
It's happening. It's actually happening.
That pearl clutching is so data. I'm not going to answer the question.
It's actually happening. He's calling me a pearl clutcher for saying that child rape is wrong.
No, because I asked the question. Why are you?
I didn't think this one happened. You know, we see it often. They'll say that something's wrong, and then Trump will do it, and then they'll defend it. Did that with J6. Did that with the J6 pardons. Did that with Medicaid cuts. Did that with the SNAP cuts. Just didn't think they'd do it with child rape.
Just get to the fucking point, bro.
I just didn't think they'd do it with child rape. And now we're seriously at that point where Trump supporters are now saying that it's not wrong to rape children and asking why it is wrong to rape children.
I'm actually not surprised. Like, I'm actually not surprised.
Now, listen. I agree with Kyle. I'm not that shocked with that, but it is shocking though. That, listen, I have my disdain for MAGA people, voters, or whatever, but to defend child trafficking, the pedophile shit, like that shit is wow. And mind you, the crazy part about it is, that's why a part of me is not shocked about it, is because if you watch CNN and they get to start talking about the Epstein files, you heard these Trump people that's on CNN say, we need to just get over it. Let's move on. What? We didn't get over that Harvey Weinstein shit. We kept talking about it. And we want to make sure people wasn't involved. Like, what are you talking about? But, you know, like I said, this is a different time, people. This is a different time. And the Trump supporters, like I said, you see the title. Some Americans has lost their morals. They are gone, people. And I was naive to this shit of that. Like it's not some. I believe it's way more than you think. People are evil and they are fucked up in the mind. It is no way impossible that I would ask a person that question. No way. No way, man. No way. Asking a person that question. Why are you not okay with pedophilia? And like I said, where's the FBI? Where's the local law enforcement? that need to be watching this motherfucker because he's most likely a pedophile. Who the fuck thinks like that? Unless you're a fucking pedophile. Who says that? But like I said, we don't have a government no more. The local police is useless. Come on, bro. This dude says some shit. They need to find out who this dude is. It's not just saying some shit on the internet, bro. You're saying that shit like you mean it. So we need to investigate you. Who the fuck is okay with pedophilia? Who the fuck is okay with that of children being raped? What the fuck are you on? And that's what's the problem with it? What's the problem with raping children? That's what he asked. That's what this stupid Trump supporter asked. Why you upset? Almost like damn near like, why you upset about that? Niggas, pedophilia. It's raping children. The fuck are you? What the fuck? Why would you even? Wow. Okay. I say this to Trump supporters. You wonder why we don't respect you and why we look at you a certain type of way and why we call you Nazis and the shit that we call y'all, the despicable shit, is because you do not condone this. And people say, well, it's just on the internet. Nah, bro. Nah. Because it was the right wing. We okay with it. You motherfucker, left wing, I'm sorry. And you would think this, you know, somebody on the left wing say some fucking crazy shit and we don't say nothing, you'll say that we okay with it. Even if we don't say we okay with it, they just say it and we don't say nothing, you will have a problem with it. And I'm not a left wing dude, but I'm damn sure ain't on your side, on the right wing at all. I'm not, like, think about that. This dude said, what is wrong with pedophilia? What is wrong with little girls getting sexually assaulted? You can't make this up. You can't make this up, people. You cannot make this up. Motherfuckers say whatever they want to say. I let you hear it. I didn't make it up. This motherfucker said it. And that is mega. People say, oh, they ain't all mega. No, it is. They defend Donald Trump. Donald Trump allegedly is a pedophile. His wife said that he allegedly raped her. The man literally said, yeah, I go into the team pageants and watch them get undressed and get dressed. Because I'm the head of it, so I get to do it. That's pedophile shit. The fuck y'all on, man? Who the fuck wanna watch teenagers get dressed? Because they own a pageant. But you Trump supporters had no problem with it. And just prove that. A lot of y'all do not have a problem with that. Well, all of y'all. Y'all don't. Not some. All of y'all. If you still support Trump, that happened. He admitted it that he did it. Who the fuck I got the right to go back there and watch them get undressed. Teenagers. And y'all have no problem with that. Okay. That means you okay with pedophilia. But then you talking about the Epstein files. The fuck out of here. You can go fuck. You thought it was just going to be all Democrats and entertainers and motherfuckers that you can never be. Because a lot of that shit come from jealousy too. You can't be who they was. I heard DJ Academics come on, told Joe Budden, say, nigga, come on, talk about Jay-Z being the Epstein files. Fuck you talking about, nigga? They didn't say nothing about Jay-Z was around young girls. Now, let's be real, in the black community, we know that he tried to fuck with I don't want to even say it. but they need to be said. We know he tried to fuck with Aaliyah when she was young. We know that. Even after R. Kelly, because he was in the industry, they knew how young she was. Now, Aaliyah was older. And listen, it's a stain against Dame Dash too. Like, real talk. You can say he loved her and all that. I get all that, bro. But you know she was young, bro. Come on, man. You know the trauma she been through. And, nigga, I believe my honest opinion. That listen, part of the reason why him and Jay fell out is because he bagged Aaliyah. And Jay couldn't. I think that's why Jay was mad. All them niggas was on some creepy shit to me. Even Dame Dash. The fuck out of here, bro. You can talk about how old she was or whatever. She was old enough at that time. Nigga, Aaliyah was about what? At that time, she was probably about, when Dame was fucking with her, she was just over 20-something. She was over 20-something. She was over 20-something years old. Right? Dame started fucking with her when she was over 20-something. Dame Dash at that time was like 30-something years old. Or he was in his late 20s or his early 30s. It was one of them things. It around that time. The fuck out of here. That shit's still weird, bro. And let me tell you something about homeboys. Right? Listen, like when motherfuckers be talking about Jay, how shicey he was, listen, I don't take nothing away from like some certain niggas from Harlem. Right? They very shicey too. They be on some shicey shit. Right? Dame Dash was a shicey nigga too. And when you got money like that and you feeling yourself and shit like that, Dame did some fuck shit. Jay tried to get Aaliyah when she was young too. He was the first nigga to try to do it. Now, let me tell you something. Dame got her, but that shit's still creepy and weird. Because the word really was you niggas really like, and I can't say that because, you know, in those days though, right? Let me tell you something about niggas, right? When they're in the hood, even in the rap game back in the 90s, right? I put some real shit out there to y'all, right? And I can admit this. Never admitted this before, but I can admit this. Right? This is personal for me. And it's going to make me look bad, but at least I'm honest about it. I had a homie that would fuck with a chick. Right? And I felt a certain type of way. Or what I felt that he did to me back in the day. It was almost like a reaction to it. Right? I didn't take it too personally, but at the time, I ain't gonna lie, at the time I did. Right? But my homies, and they still my niggas, you know, but you grow and you know better. But at the time I didn't. I'm young. I didn't know no better. And nigga, you know, I just didn't know no better. Right? I ain't know the game like I supposed to know the game. And I felt real, they was my niggas at the time, but I felt disrespected by my niggas fucking the chick that I think that I thought that they knew that I had love for, right? Because I'm ignorant. I ain't no shit. I ain't the street nigga at that time, but I'm fucking with street niggas now. Fucking my niggas, they out there that like that. But I didn't know that's how the game goes, right? I didn't know, some of these chicks, they out there. I didn't know that. But my niggas fucked the nigga. My niggas. It wasn't one nigga. A lot of my niggas fucked the chick that I really felt with. I fucked with. And all of them fucked her. Some of them fucked her behind the scenes that I didn't even know. I had love for her. I felt her because I ain't know no better. Right? So when the shit happens, right? It happens, right? Years later, I'm on top now. Like, I'm not on top, but I'm kind of that dude. Right? My niggas, they who they are, but they ain't me. Right? I got game. I'm who that dude is. Like I'm like that kind of like. So my man, I know he fucks her. Right? He had her. Okay, cool. I didn't fuck with her right away. Right? Like when he was fucking with her, I tried to fuck with her. No. But when they broke up, nigga, I got her. And let me tell you something. And this is why I don't like niggas lying and saying that, oh, they don't fuck with chicks. If you don't think, if your man fuck with, your man fuck with a chick, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it is. Right? So, she wouldn't fuck with him no more or whatever, but, and I watched the shit or whatever, fucked her or whatever. My ignorant, stupid ass, I go and try to fuck with her. Right? And I don't think intentionally I tried to do it, but I'm not gonna, no, that's not true. I intentionally fuck with her because what my niggas and him as well did to me. Right? Nigga is okay, nigga, right? So my man, I'm gonna tell you, this one I knew I got put on game. Right? To be real. So I did it. I did everything. Right? Fucked her, whatever. Whole bunch of shit come with that. She lied about talking about I got her pregnant. There's a whole bunch of shit came with that. Right? So that happened. Now, that ain't even in my character to do some shit like that. And I know my man fucked the nigga. Unless we in an orgy, because we had plenty of those. But, right, I told you about that Diddy shit. Y'all keep acting like I'm tripping about that. But we had that, nigga. My niggas didn't, nigga. We done fuck niggas. We done fucked each other girls. Like, real talk. So, I always say, a lot of times, a lot of those chicks wasn't really our girls. But at the time, we felt like they was our girls. A lot of my niggas fucked my girls, and I fucked a lot of their girls. Like, it was really like that. And it was some chicks, no, don't get me wrong, I ain't trying to call everybody hoes. But it was sometimes that, yo, nigga, I couldn't fuck some of my homies' chicks. I damn sure tried to. My homeboys was like, yo, go ahead, try to fuck a nigga. Like, we was on that type of shit. We was creeps, and we was on some bullshit. Not creeps, but we was on some bullshit. Right? But my point is that I did all that shit. Right? Out of my homies, try to get back at them. You know what the chick did? She lied and said I got her pregnant. Because I was trying to get back at my niggas for what they did to me. Because I'm a whole ass nigga. Because at the time, be real, I'm a whole ass nigga. I don't understand the game. And I ain't fucking like that. Like, I ain't out there fucking chicks like that at the time, but my niggas are doing that. But I'm not in the game like that. So I'm thinking that these niggas doing some shitey shit to me because I don't know the game. So I did a lot of fuck shit. That's why I always tell people, I ain't never perfect, nigga. You know what I mean? I did some fuck shit to my niggas too. But my niggas forgave me, understood it. Like, this nigga Kenny ain't like that, nigga. And mind you, I come fresh out of Ohio, nigga. I'm coming fresh out I came fresh from Ohio, but then even when I came from Ohio, nigga, I went straight to the county of Baltimore. So my shit was different. So I lost my edge of being a street nigga. Or coming from street shit. So, you know, I lost a lot of that. But my niggas, you know, I was mad about a lot of shit they did. I was hurt by it. Like, nigga, y'all doing that shit to me because I'm not a street nigga at that point in time. I'm not a street nigga. Listen, when I became a street nigga is when I came back from Baltimore County. Ohio, and then I came back from Baltimore County. You're talking about two different types of things. Even though I seen gangster shit in Ohio, it's different from Baltimore. Baltimore's different. I remember my cousin told me, he said, nigga, it's not gonna be with because my grandma told me some shit. Like, just be good, then be all right. My cousin came to me, my cousin mother I had a lot of respect for, but I don't know more. But he said that to me. He said, yo, I don't fuck what she talking about, nigga. It's Baltimore. So, nigga, believe me that. Like, that shit can happen to you. And mind you, I took what he said, but at the same time, I was naive. And then when I went to school, and got jumped the same day I went to school. Niggas wasn't playing. Baltimore City was like that. Baltimore was like that, nigga. You couldn't play around in the city. And they jumped the shit out of me the first day. About 30 niggas jumped me. 30 niggas from Harvard Road, they jumped me. And from that day on, nigga, I was just like, whatever I knew from back in the day, amplified that. Like, I was like, all right, I gotta be on that shit. I gotta be what they on. Cause I ain't, listen, and I told you, I used to get bullied when I was a kid. So it was different for me, right? I ain't letting no nigga bully me, man. Try to punk me. Like, I was on that shit. So I was like, yo, I took that shit personal. So when I got jumped, nigga, I took that shit very personal. And so I did what I did, nigga. I ride it the way I ride. I roll with the niggas I roll with. And it is what it is. My niggas still to this day, it's still niggas. I don't agree with everything they do. But nigga, if I want to go kill a nigga or want to do something to a nigga, I can call them niggas right now. That's how we are. And you might not like what I'm getting ready to say, but if they caught me in the same way, I do that for them. Because you just don't understand. My niggas is my niggas, man. And that's a fact. You might not know I killed a nigga, but I do it. I'm sorry for saying that. Motherfuckers got this expectation of me, but nah, if my nigga, listen, my niggas know. They know. They know. I ain't gotta speak about it too much, but they know. They know I would do that. and I would do it for them. Especially if I knew that they was when it came to family. Yeah, I would. You just wouldn't know I did it. Excuse me. Now, if I call my niggas, they wouldn't give a fuck about none of what I'm talking about. They'd just crash out. They'd kill you over me. You know what I mean? But my niggas, they caught me, yeah. I do some shit. I kill over them. Because I know what them niggas did for me. And was not and honestly, it's nothing even now. I wouldn't tell you what they did. But I know they did. Fuck what you think or nothing like that. Like, nigga, I know what they did for me. Hey, that goes deeper than my wife. That goes deeper than my own, like a lot of my family members, nigga. I know what my niggas did for me. Nigga, so I'm like, my niggas is my niggas. I don't get to do what other people do. Like, I was raised by the streets. And I keep telling y'all that. So my niggas is my niggas. And if I really thought that, hey, nigga, they needed me to do that, I'd do it. I would kill over them. Still to this day. They my niggas. I know that. Because they would do it for me. It ain't a question that they wouldn't do it for me. So, like I told you, I always tell people, like, you can grow from some shit, right? But my niggas, if I call my niggas right now, and I say I got a real issue like that, and niggas, and we gotta do some shit, my niggas will do that. We got that bond. Like, we got that bond. And they know that from me. We got that bond, nigga. I kill you over them. Like, it's not like it's not a conversation. We bonded like that. Because like I said, this shit that I tell y'all about, but nigga, you never would understand that bond. Nobody. Not my wife, not nobody. It's a bond I got. I kill over them. That's a fact. So my niggas know that. And we always had that bond. We always been that. Nobody can take away that shit. Nobody can take away our bond, bro. And we can not be here and we not be cool or no shit like that. Like, my cousin Alice and shit, I don't even call him my man. You knows that. That's my man. Like, we not related, nigga, but that's my people. Like, nigga can't play with him. Nigga, I kill you over him. Over my little brother, Jermaine, like we don't play like that, bro. Like, you gotta understand, like, we was really like that in them streets. And all we had was us. You know what I mean? We was all us. That's all like, all our niggas, we love you niggas. We got love and respect for all our niggas that was roll with us. We get that. But our bond is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. You can't fuck with that bond. You can't fuck with that. Calling my cousin Alice right now. I'll let y'all talk. Listen, I'll be wanting to let this nigga speak on some shit live, but I know he gonna say some shit that he ain't supposed to say. Right? Because he's so honest and so real. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, I got my niggas I know die and ride for me. Nigga, I call them dead on my nigga. I got a problem, nigga. listen, they will ride with me. And they know that about me. You may not know about it, but I will do it. He know that. That's all love, nigga. It ain't no shit that nobody can say like, oh, King tripping. No, nigga. No, I'm telling you. Listen, and my people say, listen, it wouldn't be no shit that you know I would do. I'm smarter now too as well. So it wouldn't be no shit. My people tell me some shit, nigga, I'd do it. And I handle that with them. They my people. Listen, I'm gonna tell you some real shit about me and my man Alice. Right? We let out click. Like we really like that. We clash because some fact that nigga's just a natural born leader. Right? That's just who he is. Right? But for me, it's a little different. I'm a leader, right? I became to be a natural born leader. But when I started off, I followed. I followed him too, but he don't like that. He don't like that I say that. He be like, yo, nah, nigga, not how I knew you. How you was like, he thinks that about me. But when I be honest with him about that and I say, yo, nigga, I followed you. I learned shit from you. Like you get what I mean? He doesn't like that. You know what I mean? Because he look at me in a respective way that he respect me. That like, nigga, I ain't look at you like that. And I still don't. But he can't accept that. And it's okay, but at the same time, it's like, nigga, accept it though. I wasn't that dude, man. You was that dude. Sit down. Sit down. Don't do that. Yeah, but you got to understand that. And deal with a lot of and you gotta understand too. Right? When you grow a certain type of way, everybody don't grow the way you grow. Right? Like, and you have to accept that. And I'm starting to realize that. Like, people don't grow the way you grow. Y'all might have been in a certain situation that was you gotta accept. And I think I'm starting to get that. Me, myself. I can't speak for other people, but I think I am. I think people grow into a certain extent and they got this expectation about whatever they on, but you got this expectation and it's not what you thought it was going to be. Or you don't think it's supposed, you thought it was supposed to be a certain type of way, but it's not that. Right? So I thought that too. And I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. It's starting to get ready to make me change different type of ways of how I think about shit. And I think I gotta move the fuck on from shit. I really genuinely think that. Because sometimes you could think certain shit and shit ain't the same. Like it might have been that same at that time, but it's not the same no more. Right? Like I said, I told you, my homies and shit, they my dudes. But I don't hang around them niggas like that because we not in the same lane. But now I'm starting to see motherfuckers that I thought that was in my lane, ain't in my lane no more. And shit changes and people change. It is what it is. And you gotta let it go. You gotta let it be what it be. You gotta let it be what it be, man. I think a lot of shit in my life get ready to change a lot, y'all. Seriously. And not because other motherfuckers. It's me. I gotta change. I gotta move on from some shit that I thought that we was good, but we ain't. I told y'all I don't fuck with family a certain type of way because I thought shit was what it was, but it's not. I thought it was friends and shit like that I don't have no more because I thought that they would get what I'm on, but they ain't. This shit comes a little deeper too for me. I think I'm done. I think I'm done of trying to please people. I want people to fuck with me because they fuck with me. I don't want you to fuck with me because you think you know, somehow you think that you better than me or somehow you can do this shit better than me or you forgot about my struggle. Like, I want you to accept everything about me. I got flaws and shit about me, but listen, there's people around me right now and I'm ready to release. I'm ready to release. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm out. I gotta do something real quick. Give me a second. I mean, not give me a second, but I'm out, y'all. Peace and love to the world. It's your boy, Mr. Obi. Peace and love to the world.